Hello and welcome to another exciting session. I am your ever-present Dungeon Master Walkmaniac C, with a brand new campaign with a couple of my buddies from college and work. Just some friends that I haven't spoken to or played with in a very long time back in the D&D scene that we're going to be doing a little bit of a campaign that I am trying out for the first time called Wild Outer West. Um, it is going to be a space western full of intrigue and wonder and phantasma. Um, Giving a bit of context for this is set in an alternate universe, taking place if uh, President Roosevelt was not elected following the assassination of his, or sorry, didn't take over following the kind of uh, assassination of his predecessor and all of the other things that went down. Um, Following a large swath of uh, imperialism and expansionism, the globe got a little too small and the people got a little too rowdy. And following many expanses and adventures into space flight, human beings took off and have ventured far and few beyond their means out into the far west of the galaxy's unknown. And this is where we find ourselves now in the Andromeda frontier. So, beginning our story. As we begin, we hear the of a old film reel spooling up as you see a holographic film projector playing out an old timey video as we see some people looking very down on their luck in this old town, tumbleweeds rolling through, and we just hear, "Why, say there, son, are you looking for thrills and adventure, intrigue and treasures beyond your wildest imaginings? Well, boy, do we have an opportunity for you out beyond the stars, my son. Leave that old smelly earth behind with the smell of industrial smog and crime." And just see like a cityscape and just hear the of guns going off and police sirens, and you see like nothing but this blanket of thick black and gray industrial smog set back to a sepia tone as the announcer walks up to some guy on the street who has clearly been stabbed by a knife and just goes, "Say there, son, wouldn't you like to get away from this place and to somewhere more fantastic?" He goes, "Please, I'm dying." And he goes, "Ha ha, yeah, dying for adventure? Well, look no further than the Andromeda frontier, my friends." And as he says this, you see it takes off as he is now standing in front of a starry scape of a open ship's port window as he says, "Yep, nothing quite takes the breath away like the Andromeda frontier." And as he says this, you watch as some person is drifting past the view screen behind him. Not in a spacesuit. They are clearly suffocating to death. And the film cuts very briefly as he's like, "Yes, the Andromeda Frontier, a place where you can seek your fortune, full of a wide variety of different and new cultures that we expect to be welcoming to the Neo-American way of life. After all, after we have expanded ourselves and Earth is now known as terra firma, we have become the number one nation state and capitality of the old terra firma. Amercadia is on its way out into the Wild West, and we are looking for volunteers. Remember, folks, those aliens are looking to make just friends with you as you are of them." And you see someone in a very clearly like 80s cheesy B movie like alien costume just go, "Hey there, friend, I'm looking to be your friend." And he goes, "Ha ha, well, let me tell you, friend, I like your gumption. So remember, out here in the Andromeda frontier, the possibilities are endless." And as that ad begins to like flicker and repeat, we see it zoom out as the ad is playing on the view screen of an engineering bay, as silently and across the vastness of space, the body in which you all find yourselves now is being rocked to and fro by the um blasting of lasers that is glancing across the shields of your ship and um driving you all closer and closer to the potential vacuum of space where you will meet your untimely demise, as we will now be getting into characters as the ship that you all occupy, the Spirit of Valor, is racing through the stars, replete with cargo, as you are being shot at by a variety of different people. First and foremost, I think it's only fair if we go directly to the heart of this operation. Um, Chris, please describe your character as he is sitting in the pilot's seat, narrowly avoiding these blasts of lasers that are coming straight for you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Chris, and my character's name is Duke Grimshaw. He is a bounty hunter. He is the only human on Spirit of Valor, and he is the pilot. I guess you can describe him as tall, grizzled, sort of looks the part of a Western cowboy, and I I guess he looks kind of scared or angry or a combination of both right now because something clearly went wrong. Did I do good, Walker?
Yeah, you did great. Yeah, as you
Yeah.
duck and weave through um clouds of stardust, um looking desperately for anything to get your ship behind to give you some cover, as this is a vast expanse with nothing really you're seeing that will give you the cover you want. Um all Duke can hear is the sirens of his ship, the of you all being shot at. Um, the sound of ionized electricity ringing off of metal that as your shields are taking damage, and beams of electricity are bouncing from your shields onto the hull of your ship directly and just kind of like coursing across it. The only other thing you are hearing is the occasional very muffled poof of contact from the laser to the shield itself, which every time it makes contact, your ship lurches or rocks in the direction that you are taking fire.
All right. That's not good.
No, it's not. What are you gonna do?
I will call down to engineering and ask for a uh, damage report.
Okay. Um, as you phone on down to engineering, we cut away deeper into the ship, closer to your docking bay, um, and the central kind of like hangar where you all sometimes congregate. Uh, as there is a small room, um, your central kind of like readout reactor room, which is directly across the hall from the uh, shield relay. Um, as another figure frantically is trying to keep up with things while you ask for their damage report. Jordan, would you like to describe your character?
Very much. My character is Alexis. Sorry, may or may not have just woken up from a nap. I'm brain here. But yes, my character is Alexis. Right now, she's looking very disheveled in her pajamas. She got woken up to this shit. Uh, and over the mic, you hear, "Matoras de teatros. Yes, everything's fine. Everything's fine." Puta madres. Is everything fine? I don't actually know.
Are
Um,
are you certain about that?
You know what? First roll of
We're
the
not
campaign.
dead yet.
First roll of the campaign. Jordan, will you give me a perception check, please?
That I can confirm. We are not dead yet.
I don't fucking know. Oh, it's not. Why is it not connected? It should be connected. Beyond 20. Okay. I rolled a 9. So I don't think things are going well.
They are not going so hot. You look around. Well, I'll say this: whether or not let me rephrase. Whether or not they're going hot, you're not really sure. You just woke up from a nap. You rolled a 9. You're like doing a cursory glance around. You're like, well, nothing's on fire. I guess things are okay. You're still like rubbing sleep from your eyes, so you're still like waking up. If there are problems going on, it's gonna take you a while to assess them because you are still coming out of slumber. Um, After you all completed your job, you were like, all right, cool. Well, I'm gonna grab a quick nap, not expecting to be pursued. And something has gone horribly wrong, and now you are in this situation.
Okay, now that being known, when I say everything's fine, I think. Can you want me to roll a deception check?
Yes, please. I would love that.
You don't believe me.
Okay, if she's gonna roll a deception check, I'm gonna roll for
It would be insight.
What do I
Insight.
Okay, so we're aware that they changed so much stuff around. Here we go.
You probably don't believe me unless you rolled natural 1 right now.
I mean, well, you rolled a 4, so.
Okay, hang on. How do I do this again?
So what you do is when you go onto the character sheet, if you scroll down to where it just says the word insight on your character sheet, if
there
you
it is.
click on that word, yeah, it'll do that.
All right. Where is chat?
Yeah, you don't believe me.
Yeah, 14. Alexa says everything's fine. I think. Duke, it's the I think that clues you in that she probably doesn't know what's actually going on down there.
Well,
Hi,
shit,
Cabron, I just woke up. What do you want from me?
Tell me what's wrong with my ship so we can get the hell out of here faster.
Fine, give me a second.
Do I have any like readings on my instrument panel saying how long we have until we blow up, like as far as like hull integrity or shields?
So as we will get right to that, as we move quickly to our next person.
Another question: is there anybody in the bridge with me?
There is no one in the cockpit with you.
Okay.
So as you are looking to your readouts, we move away to the beating heart of our communications operations. Reese, would you describe your character for us, please?
Hello, I am Yanbin Yangset. I'm an elf and an alchemist who just so happens to be very lucky.
Um,
We're about to look to the test, brother.
we are about to put that look to the test. So, and that reminds me, Reese. I know you took the lucky feat as your free feature. I forgot to add it to your character sheet, but I will let you know that if I remember correctly, for the feature, it should be 3 times that you can re-roll it. But let me double check. Let's see. Here we go. Yes. So per long rest, you can re-roll ability checks, saving throws, or attack rolls 3 times. After those 3 times, it's done, and then you'll have to wait a long rest until you get it back. So I forgot to add it in there, but I would just want to let you know that it's there.
Okie dokie, thank you.
So yeah, you are at your console in the communications hub. You are seeing a bunch of flashing red lights coming up. And you're doing your job that Duke told you to do, which is that like if anything is critical or looks bad, send it his way so he can kind of assess what to do. So you're just kind of like sitting there munching on a little snack, and as these red things are coming up on your screen, you're just like boop, 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 and like basically like tapping and swiping them down the line towards his console, knowing that like, hey, you're just the communications officer. It's not your job to solve these problems. It's just your job to pass along the message.
Yeah, that's
You're
my
like
job.
you're like, listen, I'm an alchemist. I'm only here if someone's bleeding to death, if someone needs a good beverage, or if we need to come up with some industrial solvent really fast. And on that note, as you are seeing some of these red lights, you look over and see that like some things are not looking so great, and if these trends keep up, um, you guys may be looking at some hull damage. So I'm gonna ask you to make me a tool with your alchemist's kit to start making basically the equivalent of like a bonding agent or like some kind of super glue to hold parts together, because you're already looking at these like readouts and you're like, yeah, if we keep taking damage, like parts are gonna come off this bitch and I'm gonna have to start gluing stuff together, and it's good to have glue rather than not have glue.
Right? Do I need to roll something for making the glue, or
Yeah, you just roll me an alchemist tools check. So under your tools, it'll be alchemist tools.
uh, I need character sheet, right?
Yeah, you go into your character sheet, and then on the left hand side of your character sheet, once you scroll past where it says like passive perception, there should be a thing that says tools, and you'll see all of your tools, like your games, your thieves tools, your alchemist tools.
Oh, tools, and then I
And you just click
need
on the word
these
alchemist
tools.
tools. Yeah, you're fucking fine. After the 28, you're just like sitting there swiping right, sending these things along, and then with your other hand, you're just like quickly mixing and blending a bunch of chemicals together as you're watching. Like basically, it's like that scene from the Spider-Man movie where he's making the fucking web fluid in a drawer in his chemistry class. Like you're not even really paying attention, but you already know what's going on. Um, and you're keeping an eye on the chemical reaction so it doesn't go bad. So you're set. You're like, if we need it, I've got like a bonding agent. We're fucking solid.
Nice.
That's a relief.
And you're just kind of chilling.
All right.
Um, so yeah, Duke, you are getting all of these notifications as Alexis is like waking up and getting everything like coming back to her. You're getting all these notifications from your communications deck that is keeping you updated on what's going on your ship. You're getting a lot of readouts basically currently, because you all do have, I gave you all access to the handout for the Spirit of Valor. So if you all click on that, you should be able to see, or it has the NPC sheet for the Starship Spirit of Valor. Are y'all able to see that?
Uh, on the token.
Not on the token. It's like in the character sheet area.
Yeah.
Okay, so at full capacity, your deflector shields normally have about 16 points to them to, you know, make things nice and great and wonderful. Um, so I'm gonna go ahead and fill some stuff in on the token, so you'll be able to kind of see what's going on.
Sure. Hey, one thing real quick. I'm looking at the character sheet. It's blank. It's just a token.
Okay, give me 1 second. I will. Try refreshing the page. It should be fixed now.
It's doing something. What's it doing? What's it doing? Okay, yeah, there we go. Awesome. All right, I can see everything. Hull integrity 13, armor class 16.
And you should also be able to see on the token the bars have just popped up for your shields and your health.
Great.
So let me go ahead and update these real fast. Let y'all know what's what.
So are we full?
Not so much.
Oh no.
As you all are about at 25% shield capacity. A little bit below that. You're probably about 20. And you are now seeing the full readout from the communications buoy that Yinvin has been keeping up with to go ahead and drop things and keep up with like what's going on the outside. And you are finally able to kind of see on your radar exactly what you're dealing with. As you see about 10 Academy class starfighters are racing behind you. They're not the toughest thing in the world. Again, they're starfighters, and you're driving a starship. But there's a lot of them, and they're still shooting at you. And there's nowhere to hide. So you're kind of just getting peppered and having to deal with it. And you're seeing kind of the exact situation you're in.
So running is not an option, now there's hiding. Or fighting isn't an option, now there's hiding. So the way I see it is that we either run or we I don't know. Maybe Yinvin can call up since he is the communications officer, he can try to make contact with them and ask them why the hell they're shooting at us.
God, if only I could go full Gundam mode and fucking launch out and body check these fuckers.
That is a possibility.
Not yet.
Not yet. The mech is not there yet.
But eventually.
Calm mind pats.
So
put them out. Who the hell are these guys?
I don't know. How about you get on the horn with them, Mr. Communications Officer?
Oh no!
See what the hell they're shooting at me.
No, that was Alexis.
Oh.
A mechanic.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Yinvin.
So Alexis shouts that. Duke.
Maybe buy us a little time.
Duke catches that and then opens the chat. So this has now become like this has gone from Duke having two, like basically a text chain open with Yinvin and a active phone call with Alexis to now a three-way call between the engineering bay, the cockpit, and the communications deck. And I think even though like he's on the call, Reese did say he had to BRB, so I think Yinvin, like, you open the channel to him, Yinvin says nothing, and you just hear a boop it as he like opens a channel to the fighters that are coming after you. And it's just like, yep, this is my job. As you see the lead fighter at the head of the thing looking at you, like this is like a holographic view screen in the cockpit, and he's looking at you and he goes, "Vessel, Spirit of Valor, you are requested to return your cargo at once. You have unlawfully requisitioned supplies that are rightfully due to the Academia Brigade of the Amercadian West Wing." If Duke would like to make a history check, you can.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
I actually want to roll an insight check on this.
Oh, yeah, you can do that too. Listen, the more checks y'all roll on whatever bullshit is getting thrown your way, the better.
Alright, I have a +0 to this, but you know what? Natural 20 right now. That's an 18.
It's not bad.
Well, crap. If someone's, hey y'all, if they're bullshitting me, you better tell me now.
So I'll say this, Duke, you know what, like a 6 isn't bad, but it's not the best it could be for what you need. You don't know what the hell the West Wing is they're talking about, and you don't know what the Academia is. You do know what Amercadia is. So, following the rapid expansion of Manifest Destiny in the 20th to 22nd century, America basically conquered the globe, and reshuffled a lot of the city-states, flying it all under the banner of like a unified group called Amercadia, basically like Arcadia plus America. So it's kind of the idea of like the American utopia. However, again, they were shuffled into a bunch of city-states, and then they renamed the planet Terra Firma, basically meaning like the fundamental Earth. And did all their expansion, and then you know the Age of Space and expansion, leaving to go to all these different galaxies. So you know what Amercadia is. You have no fucking clue what this West Wing is. You have no idea what this Academia is. You think these guys might be full of shit, but you're not sure. And you're just really hoping your crew can tell you if these guys are full of shit or not.
Oh, can I also roll a history check to see if I know this shit?
You already rolled an insight, so I'm gonna
Okay.
go with your insight first before I go with anything else. So I will say this: two things at once, because there's an 18 on the board and a 14. Deep in the bowels of your ship, a being chimes in on the radio. Tyler, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. My character is known by many names through many different ships, but the crew has come to know him as Ollie. He is a very lankily tall. It's hard to describe. It's kind of like what can only be described as a cryptid, covered in leaves and moss and rotting wood, but human-like features. Just kind of like a creepy tree man walking around. He just boop boop into the call. I'm here as well.
Friend shaped?
Well, that's just fantastic. Glad to have you, Ollie.
Thank you. Hey, we're being shot at. Should we be concerned?
We're working on it.
Okay.
I would say, Ollie, you've been plugging a few leaks while this is going on. Nothing major, just your usual maintenance stuff. Because it hasn't hit the hull yet. Like, it's just all been on the shields. But as this guy announces his thing, and you kind of chime in on the radio, with a 14 insight, you realize that like this cargo that you all just got wasn't necessarily on the legal up and up. So when he says unlawful acquisition, you're like, shit, we're probably in trouble. However, when he's talking about the jurisdiction of the Amercadian West Wing, you're like, I don't think these guys actually have jurisdiction to be here. And I'll say that Alexis, on an 18, the fog is lifting. Like, you have cranked on the espresso machine in your engineering compartment. You've got your coffee. You're like, oh. And like now that you're like looking at things, kind of like processing, you're like, wait a minute. hold on, and you're kind of like running it all back through your head. Now I'll ask you for your history to aid your insight.
All right, not terrible. 13.
13 was just enough because with the
Okay.
18 you were able to get through their lie, and with the 13 history you're able to kind of get the history that will back up what you know now. When they said that they are requisitioning, like stopping you for taking supplies from the Academia of the West Wing of Amercadia, just like Ollie, you're like, West Wing doesn't have jurisdiction here. These guys are like, they're not edging over the line outside their jurisdiction. They're fully outside of their jurisdiction. Like they have no legal precedent to be here. However, thinking to your supplies that you guys just got for the job that you took, these do have some academic application. However, the broader application for what you all just stole would be weaponry. And if they're saying that the academia is sending them to requisition it, you get the idea because you've in the fighting pits you've been in, you've fought a couple of academia scrubs with their fancy ass tech that has a lot of flair but no substance.
You mean the ones that I completely just punched through?
I would go with full bore dismantle. Uh, you know that like there's a lot of flash, no substance, but the guys in the academia have the most high tech weaponry on the planet. If they're here to take stuff from you for the academia, whatever weapons you guys are smuggling right now are going to go towards a war effort that is not going to be good for anybody.
Okay, cool. Number 1, weapons, you say? Maybe I should crack these things open. Number 2, hey, go fuck yourself, pricks. 3, man, I want an enchilada now. That's all going through her head at the same time.
Yes, as the ADHD train of concurrent thought occurs.
And with that, I will actually tune into the mic of the line of like between us now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh bullshit! You have no jurisdiction here. Puta madre.
Yeah, go ahead and make an intimidation with advantage.
+1, but it's managed. How do I get the natural 20? Who knows? That is a natural 20.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
So as you say, you don't have jurisdiction here. Immediately, Duke, you watch as 3 of them just like peel off, and another 3 peel off. You are just looking at 4 behind you now. You're guessing like the ringleader and his buddies who are still committed to this, but by calling the bluff of their leader, a bunch of them who know that like if they get in trouble here could potentially be facing like a lot of legal trouble, potentially court martials and worse, got the fuck out as soon as they could. You hear in the muffled sound of space the foof, 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 of a bunch of people jumping through hyperspace to get the fuck out of Dodge.
So we do have hyperspace.
Yeah, you all have the ability to jump distances between the galaxy. It is the faster than light travel is the easiest way to get around across larger distances. Generally going like planet to planet or moon to moon, you would just use regular space fuel. But if you're going like larger distances, like you're jumping like systems within the galaxy, it's much easier to use FTL.
Does the Valor's hyperspace work currently?
It works. You will still want to make some navigational checks, but 100% if you're wanting to get the fuck out of here, you and your crew could start plotting those jumps and planning to get the fuck out of here.
Because that would be my first instinct. Is to get the hell out.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you relay that to your crew?
Yeah. Okay. What do you think? Attention, all hands are about to make a jump to high space. Now, everyone, sit down, buckle up, shut up, and hang the fuck on, because we gotta get the fuck out of here.
These nails are lucky my chocolate can't reach them over there.
Captain, while I do think it'd be wise to jump, perhaps we should make sure everything is ready, because we could do serious damage to the ship if we're not prepared for FTL.
I'll make sure everything's okay. Just get it ready. I'll start like running around, like checking the engines and all that. Make sure it's all ready to go.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So
I guess I would do the same. So they would take one side of the ship, I'll take the other.
yeah. So that is good. Give me 1 second, real quick, and I'll explain what's about to happen.
Suspense.
Coughing.
Guys, my dog is staring daggers at me right now. He's like,
They want to know how we're gonna get out of this mess.
yeah.
All you gotta do is look at them and say, "Zoink, Scoop! How are we gonna get out of this one?"
Gotta go down to the coal mine to catch the green monster.
Okay. So there are 3 parts to FTL in the galaxy. First, obviously, you want to have stuff because you are going at a high speed velocity, and there's a lot of drag through gravity on a lot of different things that could be in your hold. You want to make sure that things are secure. The second part of that is obviously you want to make sure that there is no damage to the ship itself, because if there is, going through FTL will literally rip you apart. It is like trying to fire a bent tin can out of a, CO2 cannon.
Right.
And lastly, you want to make sure you have your coordinates right. Because if you don't have your coordinates right, you will be jumping head first into a black hole, or worse.
A blind jump. That's what we're talking about.
So those are the 3 components of this. So, first and foremost, there is, of course, the damage aspect. Now, you haven't taken any hull damage, but you are still being pursued and fired upon. So while you are calculating your jumps, you want to make sure you're maintaining your shields so that you do not take damage and potentially get sucked into the vacuum of space when you jump. 2.
Okay.
You're going to want to batten down your hatches, make sure everything's secured and stable and all good. Before you all left the planet, you would have already gone ahead and made sure most of that is good, but you just want to double and triple check before you actually make the jump, because the last thing anyone wants is a screwdriver ending up in their abdomen.
Right.
And last but certainly not least, like I said, you want to calculate those jumps. So you've got your full crew here, and you can start delegating how you want to do stuff. I will say this. If you're talking about calculating jumps, anyone on the crew can do it. Now, the people that are going to have the most success are probably going to be, because if I'm remembering correctly, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the charts. If I'm remembering correctly, so Yenvid is more or less our coordinator and operator. They are using ship systems to locate and disable the enemy, as well as provide motivation and organization to the crew.
He's doing a fantastic job of that.
If I remember correctly as well, because again, I said that you all could take multiple deployments. If I remember correctly as well, Tyler, you said that Ollie would also take the job of coordinator, specifically because again, you're providing motivation. Specifically, like you are maintaining things, making sure that things are comfortable in the quarters and stuff like that. Like that's your part of that. But you also said you were doing technician, if I remember correctly.
Let me check.
Because that's like the ship defenses.
I think so. I think Reese said he was going to do technician as well as operator.
No, because I remember that we had another technician, but I think it was Jordan's character, because Jordan said they were doing mechanic and technician.
Yes.
All right.
Because me smart girl.
Because I remember that if I remember correctly, you were doing mechanic technician, and then Tyler was doing coordinator technician, Reese was doing operator coordinator, and then the only person doing pilot and gunner was Chris. And that's where y'all are currently spec'd, but you all had, but I did give you all the option that you could just basically pick up whatever you want or like swap roles whenever, and you'll just gain experience in those tracks as we go. So right now, the people that would be best suited for charting your course are going to probably be your coordinators. So either Reese or Tyler can make these checks to start calculating the jumps, or like securing stuff.
All right.
The person who's going to want to make sure that like the other person who could either secure stuff or maintain shields would be Alexis, Jordan's character.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Yinvin, I need you to plot a course somewhere, anywhere. I don't care. Preferably someplace close to our drop-off point. Ollie, I need you to batten down my hatches. And sorry, Jordan, what was your character's name again? I'm not.
Alexis.
Alexis, I need you to divert as much power to the shields as possible. It's only going to work.
All right, Captain. Now start diverting power to shields.
All right.
What do I need to roll?
I'll let you know in a second.
Oh.
So, shields, thankfully, is really easy. So I just need you to roll a d6, Jordan, and we're going to add the ship's strength modifier.
4.
Okay, 4 plus the strength modifier is 2. You all recover 6 shield points.
Nice.
So immediately back up to half shields. As Alexis begins rerouting power and directing all that. Now, Ollie, for battening down the hatches, making sure that everything's secure, I'm just going to ask you for... Let me think here real quick. I'm just going to ask for a dexterity check, because basically you're just running around the ship making sure that everything is secure. You're basically just using your movement as fast as you can. 11. Okay. You are able to clear more or less about half of the ship distance. So you've still got another half of the ship to go and check. But for the most part, from what you've seen so far, things are looking secure. Now, you could allocate your resources to helping Yinvin with the jumps, or you could finish double checking everything. It's up to you what you want to do, but we're gonna move to Yinvin real quick. So Yinvin, what I'm gonna have you do is roll an intelligence saving throw. So what you want to do on your character sheet, Reese, is hover over under the saving throw box. You just want to hover over the word intelligence and click on it.
So I see in my character sheet I have intelligence. I'm not seeing saving throw.
So it'll be in a little, like I said, it's in a box underneath your proficiency bonus. So like in that little box where it says saving throws, you see like strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just click on
I
the one that
need.
says intelligence that has the 7 next to it.
Ooh.
There you go.
Awesome. 25, you have plotted pretty much about 75% of the jump. Like, you're almost there. So in one turn, you guys have done a lot. Here's what I'm going to ask for Duke. Because you're the pilot, but you're also the gunner. Do you want to take evasive maneuvers, or do you want to fire back on the people that are trailing you?
I say, that's a good question.
Because you have
Maybe.
front mounted cannons, but you do have a very small swivel cannon above your pilot's cockpit.
Oh wow, it's not very big, is it?
I mean, it's a pea shooter, but for these fighters with a well placed shot, if you crack them good, they're gone.
Huh.
And Duke is
All right.
nothing if not a crack shot.
You're right about that. I'm gonna take a shot at the squadron leader.
Oh, taking the shot. Okay, okay.
That might make the others scurry. If I can nail between the eyes.
All right. So let me see here real quick.
Which one?
Okay. So as a first rank gunner, you do have access to something called precision shot.
Yeah.
And basically when you roll to hit, you add a power die to the attack roll and damage. So let's see here. Okay. So my question is, would you like to use precise shot?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, cool.
I would like my shot to be precise.
Give me 1 second to check one other thing. Because I also need to check. Because I don't think this will count as part of your modifications. Here we go. Okay, so that's just related to damage. Never mind. Okay, so you're firing on the captain. Go ahead and just roll me a d20, and we will go ahead and start calculating the attack roll.
Oh no!
So a 4's not great.
No, it's not.
Let me check some stuff on this guy really fast, though.
Exactly ideal for him.
I got a little too greedy.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll me a d4, which you're adding to.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, as Duke spools up the swivel cannon above his chair, and takes aim, they're still firing on you. So as you're like trying to take aim and stuff like that, you are getting bounced this way and that. And as you're trying to like steady your shot, you fire, and it kind of just goes way off base and just arcs into the darkness of space. And just, as is the laws of motion, just keeps going. So eventually
What?
that's going to hit something.
It wasn't my fault. The wind picked up.
The solar winds, I tell you.
Can I try a shot?
So you are currently not spec'd for gunner and you're not in the cockpit, so you wouldn't be able to take a shot.
Okay.
But as we come back around, I'm going to go ahead and roll for them to have them fire on y'all, and let's see if they land a hit or not. Yeah. 3 of those hit for sure.
Oh no!
Let's go ahead and roll some dice. Oh, that's that. Hold on, sorry, that was too much. Let me roll. I meant to roll.
Walker,
3d4.
please don't kill us in the first hour.
Okay. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is just, math. So I'm going to take the better of those 2 rolls for y'all. So you take 7 points of shield damage. So you are down to 2 shields. Your shields are like
Owie.
sputtering, like flickering, like zipping and zapping, and you can tell like these probably aren't going to last. You take another hit. But luckily you all are at your stations and you have a little bit of time. So coming back around through the impromptu initiative order that we have set up for us, Jordan, if you will go ahead and roll me another d6 for the shields.
3.
Okay, so that is a total of 5. So they may have done 7 points of damage, but y'all immediately recovered 5, so they only really did 2.
Sucking.
As Alexis is in there, like the shields are like rippling, shaking, and immediately you're just like unplugging stuff, rerouting power. You're just like moving so quickly, you're like fuck.
Todos imbeciles! Stop shooting at us!
As things begin to like reboot back up, as things are good, but you're like having to do a lot of work to make sure that they're good. And yeah, then that brings us to Ollie next. If you'll go ahead and make me another dexterity check.
Hey guys, I gotta take my dog out, so I'll just be on the call on my phone.
Yeah,
So.
go for it.
I do have a question.
Ollie is suffering here.
Yeah. I would like to, as I am not doing well here, I'm hearing the blasting and I'm hearing my compatriots. I want to say, are our comms still up?
They are.
All right. I want to be like, crew,
Yeah, I'm patching it through.
take a breath. The expanse of the universe is massive. These are nothing but termites in the grand tree of the galaxy. We can take them. Breathe, and let's do this. And I would like to use my bolster collaboration.
Oh! Go ahead and click on that so I can see what it all does, and we can get that a rolling for your crew.
Okay.
Well, while it's happening, I do have a question.
I have existential dread.
I don't know where exactly to click that.
Oh, is it for your coordinator?
Yeah. So I'll just tell you what it does.
Oh, I see it. Bolster collaboration. On your turn, you can use your action to expend 1 power die to bolster the resolve of your crew or of you or another allied ship. Your ship gains temporary HP equal to the power die roll plus your charisma modifier. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a d6.
Is it 6?
Hold on, let me check.
I didn't know we were class 1 or class 2 because I think class 2 is 6.
You are correct. Class 2 is 6. I've been having us roll wrong. My bad. You know what? Just for this encounter, we're gonna go ahead and do d6, and then for future encounters, I'm gonna make sure that we're on d4.
All right. That is 8 temporary hit points.
So yeah, I will say that like, because that would normally go towards, if I remember correctly, let's see here. That would normally go towards hull points, but I will say that in this moment, as you say this, and you bolster your crew, Alexis and Duke and Yenvin all kind of like think to themselves, and they're like, yeah, you know what? Fuck these guys. We are good. We're gonna do this. Have no idea what he's talking about with this great tree shit, but we could do this. And Alexis, like, you get a second wind. You are a flurry in the room. Yenvin, you are allocating some additional like resources to the engineering room as you're kind of like as your job as communication officer, you open up a panel of like old school like records and start playing some music for the engineering compartment, as well as playing something for the cockpit. So like up in the cockpit you got like Flight of the Valkyries playing, and fucking in the engineering department you got like some fucking
Dragula.
some fucking banda music. It's like
Yeah, yeah. I want one of the sections to be like we're back in black, and the other section to be the boys are back in town.
It's just a flurry of different types of music all across the ship. Like every speaker in the ship is playing a different type of music.
Can I do something that may or may not work? You're okay to say no for this. Could I plug in my suit and like channel some of its like tech into the ship? Because I imagine all the spells and stuff I have would just be abilities I have with my suit.
We can say for flavor that you do that. I'm not gonna like take anything from you because because Tyler uses coordinator ability, so
I mean, I'm more than okay with like using some of my quote unquote spell slots to like help us get the fuck out of here.
well, I was already gonna go ahead and bolster y'all shields because of what y'all did with the temp HP and everything like that. And next up in the initiative order, it is going to be Reese who will be able to do the next calculation y'all need for the jump.
Okay.
So I'd say that like in your flurry, like yes, you plug in your mech, as the music is blasting and booming, and you are like, I've got this, I know what to do, I'm set, this is my element, crunch time.
Okay, got it.
And then Yenvin, I'm going to ask for another intelligence saving throw from you as you begin to calculate the final coordinates. 18. Yep, exactly what you need. You're on your roll. Like Yenvin's just like boop, 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 boop. Clicking through these like Yenvin, incredibly intelligent person, like just like doing high speed calculations like it's nothing. He's like, yep, carry the 1, 2, all right, 0, square root of 35, done. And just like hammering this stuff out as quickly and easily as it comes to him. So when it comes back to the next part of initiative, which would be Duke's. Yenvin, is there anything that you say to your crew as you plug in this final calculation, as it's been just an absolute breeze for you as you all are being fired upon?
Let's go, boys.
Yeehaw.
Duke, it is back up to you. You are both pilot and gunner. You can either punch it in this moment and get your crew away, or you can take some more pot shots at these motherfuckers that are tailing you.
Yeah, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Can't
like-
finish this job if we're dead, boys.
You're like, let's get the
And
fuck out of here.
Alexis.
And you crank it just as your FTL spools up. And the last thing you hear over the comms relay as you pull up is the squad leader going, "Curse you, crew of the Spirit of Va-"
What did that puto just call us? I'll kick his ass.
as you are rocketing through the stars, heading to your next destination. This is where things are going to get fun for me, because
Ooh.
Reese opted for some features for his character. So Reese, I need you to roll me just a d20.
$19.
Everyone's getting good rolls except for me.
I told you I'm the lucky one.
You are the lucky one.
He's right, you know.
See, here's the part that sucks, is that, like, he is the lucky one, and part of me fucking hates this, because I'm like, there are so many fun things I could do if y'all fucked up, but you haven't fucked up so far.
Exactly. Told you I'm the lucky charm.
So here's what happens. As you all just jump through FTL, and you see streaks of starlight passing by the front of your ship, as rays of light are just streaming by in a rain of stars. You jump out of FTL, and with that amazing calculation by Yenvin, you arrive at your destination. Like, you see the world pull into view that you know Duke is meant to be the, like, drop off point for your cargo. Maybe Yinvin calculated a little too well, because as you jump out of FTL, the first thing that zooms into view is the giant hull of an Imperator class destroyer, as you are just, like, screaming towards this other ship, and you, with rapid thinking and quick reflexes, just like nose down, dive underneath it, and, like, proceed to level out, before kind of, like, getting a view of the planet, being like, okay, that's where we gotta go, and you start slowly making your descent to the ground below.
All right.
Sorry about that, sheep. We didn't mean to almost hit you.
Luckily, no communications channel is open, and you have no idea if they spotted you or not.
Oh, thank God. They should have
Um,
said that out loud in the engineer bay.
So here's the question I have for you now, then.
They said it was okay.
As you succeeded on all the checks that I had set out before you, Duke, as the pilot of the ship, here's what I'm going to ask you: do you head to the contact point you know to be, like, where you're supposed to go, or do you go to the nearest spaceport to kind of, like, unload your stuff and transport it to your destination?
Wait, what are my two options again?
So your two options are, you can head directly to the location that you know you were supposed to drop this stuff off at. granted, landing there will put you a ways away from a spaceport. Like it will it'll put you away from any place that you could possibly like refuel, restock, get
Okay,
any
so
things that you need. Um, so your two options are
we
basically land there, and then you have to basically trek back into town on foot, or land in the spaceport, and then you can like rent a speeder or some other form of transportation to take your cargo to its destination.
so we best take a little pit stop for supplies. That's what you're saying. All right, we'll do that.
I mean, up to you.
No, we'll head to the space station
All right.
because that sounds better. Question mark.
It's a path diverged. You have the path that takes us directly to where we need to go, but there's a chance that we won't be able to resupply, and we may have other dangers. Or we can go resupply and get the longer route that's relatively safer, but
Yeah.
you know
I mean,
takes us a ways away.
there's an easy way to double check which one will be the better path. Duke, you can just check your readout diagnostics.
Suppose I could, couldn't I?
Yeah, you could.
I'm gonna do that thing you told me to do.
Yeah, you know how like when you're driving your car and the needle's on E, but it's not quite empty, and you've got some fuel in there, you could ride it out for maybe 30 miles. Yeah, that's kind of what the situation you got going on right now.
So we're running on fumes.
Yeah.
All right, we're heading to the space station. Everyone, buckle up.
Captain, you keep telling us to buckle up. But we had to get up and start to move. Is this actually buckling up this time, or are we gonna have to get up to do things?
Uh, just sit tight, son.
Yes, sir.
I mean, Duke, it's part of your vernacular, but you also know that like the only time you genuinely need to buckle up is like under high situations, because even re-entering atmosphere, like there is some level of stabilizers that your ships have that like prevent you from being rocked around too much.
Fair enough.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drag us into the spaceport of Meridian Gulch. So as the ship
Bow, bow, bow.
sets down far and away, which that was that was the size that it was for the space battle. Let me set it to its size on a standard map. As your ship lands carefully within the confines of this city, let me go ahead and start dragging characters and tokens onto the map.
So is this the planet we're supposed to be delivering these goods to?
Yes.
Okay, we're just not close to our destination.
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I didn't want to because Ollie would be kind of apprehensive of leaving the cargo alone.
And let me go ahead and really quickly do two things. Because I realize that I don't have tokens for Jordan's character. Jordan,
Oh,
what
yeah,
color would you like for
we
your
never.
character?
What was that?
What color sounds good to you?
Red.
Didn't he send us a
I've got the image.
okay.
Red. Very much red.
And
As
a follow-up question. Hold on. What's a good color for your mech?
Mech would be probably white or gold.
I can do gold.
I like gold.
And bing, bang, boom, we are all set. Let me get those on the board. And Tyler, you were saying?
I was saying that as Ollie gets off the ship, if it matters or not, his foliage matches the foliage on the planet. What was once swamp and moss, he just turns into this like deserty plant life.
Yeah, you all watch as like the moss and verdant growth of Ollie shrivels out and dries into kind of like a arid and non full kind of geometry fills in.
All right. That was weird. Everyone gather around, except for Ollie. He seems to be doing his own thing. Now, we can't stay here long. We are on a time crunch. So everyone gets an hour. And you better be back here in an hour, or else we're taking off without you.
So
do we not just go dig together?
Do what you want. I don't care. I ain't your mama.
So I have gone ahead and given y'all control of your tokens. Just go ahead and move them a little bit to let me know that y'all have access.
So I guess I will ask. Yeah, I will ask. What my mech? Which oh yeah, I never told y'all its name. Spartacus' name is what I call it.
Spartacus.
And then
Spartacus.
And then Reese,
Spartacus.
Can you move your token?
Looking for the tokens right now. Sorry.
Yeah, it's on the board. It's this little one right here, this little blue one.
Ah.
Yes. Okay, cool. So everyone's golden. Yes, you were saying, Jordan?
But yes, would Spartacus be like standing upright following me in like an AI pilot mode, or would I just be in Spartacus?
It's up to you. If you want to have a manual control on Spartacus, you can. But Spartacus does have essentially what you have dubbed watchdog function, where he basically follows behind you and acts as a defender for you. Basically, because if I remember correctly, did you choose the armorer or battlesmith?
Armorer.
Right. Okay. So then yeah, he will follow you around. He will not, since you didn't choose battlesmith, he won't engage with anything unless you give him direct orders. Because normally with the battlesmith, they would count as like a steel defender. So they kind of have some level of autonomy. You still have to order them around a little bit, but they can follow certain directives. So right now, his only directive is basically your safety. So he's just going to follow you around and stand behind you. And the only time he's going to really interact with anything is if someone tries to get up in your grill and fuck you up.
Got it.
Now,
the big 9 foot, the big 9 foot tall metal man saying, "No, fuck you, get away from my mom."
now Lex, are you sure you want to bring your giant metal child along with us? There's one thing that I find most irritating is cleaning sand out of things, and I can't imagine.
Yes, it's self-cleaning. It's okay.
Suit yourself. But if he tracks sand in my ship, I'm gonna make you dump.
I'll clean it.
You watch as Spartacus looks at you, looks at the captain, and then a bunch of like internal fans, like a desktop, kick on as sand starts automatically blowing out of Spartacus. It looks like any sand that could potentially get in his internal mechanisms will be blown out. He has to vent it every now and then, but like whenever you tell him like, "Hey, get the sand out of you," he can do it himself.
Huh, ain't that nifty?
I've thought of everything. Okay. Also, while before we do leave, do we have money?
You do have money.
How much?
So I believe everyone rolled wealth earlier. I think you're the only one that didn't.
Yeah, I don't think I did.
But go ahead and roll me 5d4. And then I think Ollie also didn't roll starting wealth.
Decent
So
numbers.
Ollie, can you also
15.
roll me 5d4?
Yeah, sure.
15.
I rolled.
I got 11.
No, I remember you rolling starting wealth. I can check your character sheet right fucking now, and I can see your money.
There was already 5 gold in my inventory. Do I add the 11 to that?
Hold on. So you would add 110 to that. So Ollie has 115 credits,
Oh, okay. Credit.
and Alexis has 150 plus whatever she got
100.
from her starting background.
150
Mhm.
or 15.
150.
Okay. Got it. And I actually was a little bit poor before, so I didn't have any extra money from that for my background. So
Okay, so yeah, y'all have money. Now most of what you have, again, credits are great. Um, but unfortunately, a lot of things that are worth it, like starship fuel and mods, cost a lot. However, with your 150, like with your 100 or some odd credits that you all have, like each of you individually has, I think each of you has at least over 50 credits. That's more than enough for most like daily living operations, planet side stuff. Like you have more money in your pocket than most farmers see in like 30 years of work.
Like, cool. I'm going to go pick up some enchilada stuff. I'm running low.
And
Yeah,
since
if you
can-
wanted to pick up food supplies, you have more than enough money to restock the ships.
And I say enchiladas, but I'm going to be picking up everything for like an authentic Mexican cuisine because we're gonna have a bit of a dinner tonight.
And since we cannot sustain ourselves on enchiladas alone, I will go and procure more ingredients.
No, I said enchiladas, but I would be buying more stuff.
Yeah, no, if Ollie and Alexis want to go together to pick up like all the groceries that y'all need, both of you together would be able to do that like easy peasy.
Yeah, I would say that in the time that you have stopped being a stowaway, you have learned that Ollie has been the ship's. He has been the janitor. He like the electrician, plumber, janitor, cleaning the ship and stuff. But he's also been the cook and the bar master.
I say I don't know how you feel. I don't know how he would feel about like having a second cook with him, but Alexis wouldn't be loving it. She loves to cook as well.
I think it's more Duke would be really happy that you're here because Ollie, what Duke has learned that Ollie is very caring, especially when it comes to health. There's been plenty of times that Ollie has foregone the whiskey and given him a shot of wheatgrass.
Duke Grimshaw can't cook worth a lick, so.
Yeah.
I would say for sure like Ollie, I would say that like Ollie as of course the coordinator of this ship alongside Yenvin, each of them both fill different roles. Um Ollie is in many ways built some bonds with people. I would say that like yeah, you and Alexis are probably cooking buddies. Yenvin supplies you with pretty much all of the alcohol you could ever need. And you and Duke, of course, are partners in crime, but also you are trying to keep this man from dying by eating nothing but beans and bacon, and it has been an uphill fucking battle.
But one I relish.
Oh, he would probably be loving Alexa cooking. It's greasy and it's good, but it's also mostly healthy because Hispanic food's really healthy usually.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of rice, beans, vegetables in there along with meats. Like it's very well balanced for being in basically like um it's incredibly well balanced, and it's usually in like pretty decent serving sizes.
Okay, so I heard the word enchiladas, and I decided, maybe make it 2 hours. We got some time.
I mean,
Now I'm gonna go feed Valor.
Ah, man after my own heart.
I mean, Duke,
Yes,
you got
I was-
got time and money.
We're gonna go buy the starship fuel, and then maybe pop into the tavern for a whiskey.
All right.
Be sure to use your food journal and let us know how much beverages you drink, Captain.
Why are you going to the tavern?
Because I like my whiskey neat and my ladies dirty.
But I make all the alcohol here. Hiccup.
if you call that alcohol, son.
Look, I can
Alright,
make
Spartacus, and
anything
dream
you
at
want. I
midnight.
can make whiskey that turns you into a lizard.
Now, I prefer the kind that just kind of makes you a little tipsy.
You think lizards aren't tipsy?
We're gonna table this conversation and come back to another time.
Yeah, you guys are just talking in the middle of the desert, and we have just left.
So I'm gonna go ahead and real quick, just so y'all can see it, I'm gonna mark some locations on the map, so that y'all can know where some hubs of activity are. So first and foremost, I'm gonna go ahead and mark this one with an A. This is the tavern.
Yeah.
That's the market. I'd say that because as you all are coming in, you're able to clock a lot of this. Yenvin, you are able to spot kind of like a produce stand and apothecary down here at C. Um, D seems to be kind of like a smithy. E seems to be the place where you would rent any transport and travel you need, as well as kind of get all your ship stuff taken care of. And last but certainly not least, F seems to be where the law hangs out. A law?
That's definitely the least.
It's the fuzz. All right.
So
Here's what
yeah,
I'm gonna
Least
do.
of all fun.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop into E. I'm gonna make the arrangements. I'm gonna get some fuel for the ship. I'm gonna arrange transport for our cargo, and then I'm gonna skip the tavern and go up to F.
okay. So Duke is going to E first and then F later. Yenvin, where are you going?
What's A and D again?
A is the local tavern or watering hole, and D is a smithy. It's a place where you get like weapons, armor, equipment, stuff like that.
Ooh. I was gonna go A, but now I kinda wanna go D and then A.
Yeah, okay, that works.
Reese going for B.
I'll go ahead and drag you over to D, and I'll move Duke over to E. I saw Alexis go ahead and move over to B, and I
Yep,
saw that
market.
Ollie went there first, and then immediately beelined it to C when I said produce.
Well, yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm vegetable.
I
vegetable
would
fruits.
also very much give him a list of what I need for my food.
I was thinking lists. We would coordinate. You would get the list from me. I get a list from you. I could use like more cleaning products and stuff.
Okay, so you're heading down to C to like look for produce, but also cleaning products. And
No,
then
I'd probably be looking for cleaning products, and he'd probably be looking for produce and stuff.
okay.
Market, and then produce.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, like I'll go ahead and say this now because like you're already there. Market would have stuff like general goods as well as like meat and other types of foodstuffs that are um primarily organic but not from vegetation, usually from animals. Whereas C, yes, that's going to be where you're going to find your vegetables, plants, as well as, like I said, it's also an apothecary, so you can also find herbs, spices, and medicines.
Good.
So I think first and foremost, I will start with Duke going ahead and getting the ship stuff and then transport out.
So how much is that fuel going to cost?
So first and foremost, let me go ahead and put our little guy on the board so you can see who you're talking to. Did that not work?
Yep.
No, that
I see
worked.
him.
Okay. And I'll go ahead and send him here for everybody to be able to see who you're dealing with. You see a very large insectoid man, blue carapace and kind of like a red underbelly. You recognize this from the races of the Andromeda Frontier as a Kumbadra. You know that they are usually like laborers, clerks, bankers, a lot of other stuff. This is your first time probably seeing one that is running a like starport. But you know that usually like their dual coloration indicates like where vital organs are kept. So you know that like in his abdomen, Jesus Christ, Jordan. In his abdomen would be like where all of his like vital organs like stomach, heart, lungs, things like that would be. As he looks over to you as you approach and he goes, and he sees like your companions immediately, like as you're all walking up together, immediately all flank off except for you who keeps walking towards him. He goes, greetings there, friend.
That might take longer than 3 hours. Howdy there, partner. Is this where I can procure some starship fuel from my ship?
But of course.
Do I know how much I need?
You know that like starship fuel can vary from port to port. With the amount of money you have on hand, you know that like the units you're going to be able to buy are going to be minimal, but you are also about to be paid because you are about to complete a job. So you know that you could ask him to fuel it up and put it on like a tab, and then when you go to leave, you can pay. That's how it works at most places. You would have to double check with him if that's how it works here.
I do that. Say that thing you do.
Yeah, he goes, yes, we have a validation system. I can begin fueling, and when you are ready to take off, you will pay. If you do not pay, your ship will be impounded.
Oh. That sounds fair. I also need to procure some transport to another location to carry some cargo so that I may be able to pay you your credits.
He nods and his eyes kind of widen a little bit, and he goes, my friend Zeep will help you.
Where might I find this? Z.
He points further down the hill at this little shack that you see.
I'll speak to him presently. Thank you very much.
I will begin fueling. And he begins to like lumber off, kind of like slowly and deliberately. And then you see like a large fuel canister, which he lifts with just one arm, and begins walking towards your ship. You know that like the Kumbadra are, very precise with how they speak and they don't like lying, but they are incredibly strong and very nimble. They are like crazy powerful, but they're the gentle giants that like everyone kind of gets along with them.
Better stay on his good side.
And yeah, you head down the hill and find Zeep. As you approach, a large like bug-eyed reptilian alien is sitting there, his tongue kind of flicking in and out as he's sitting in the hot sun. And as you approach, you arrive at the unfortunate time that his tongue flicks out and then lands on his eyeball and then slurps back into his mouth.
Hey, you must be Zeep.
Zeep!
I see why they call you that.
Yes.
I'm trying to procure some transport for some goods. I hear you're the man to talk to.
Okay.
Do I know where I'm going?
Yeah, you know where you're going.
How much to move this cargo to this location?
It's not going to cost anything. You're just going to be buying transport.
I
Yes.
see. Suppose.
What type of transport would you like?
Um, what do you got?
Zip has speeder, camera, and Varoki.
Now, I
You
only recognize two of those. One of those.
you look over as he says like Kemabra and Vroki, and you see there is this large um beast that looks like a camel, but it has two heads and its fur is like bright neon blue as it looks at you, and you see that like the sign in front of that, like those beasts says Kemabra, and it just goes and then you look at the Vroki, and it is a large, like the Vroki. You've ridden one before. Like it's not unfamiliar to you, but you didn't know what the fuck it was called. They're basically the equivalent of like chocobos. They're giant bird creatures that like carry people and stuff wherever they go. Um, so you're looking at a large, like red, almost chicken-like creature that is like narrow and fit and lean, and it looks at you and just goes,
Hmm. Let me ask you. Would it have been possible to get Spartacus to carry the cargo? Just
you.
describe the box that I'm
So
carrying.
the cargo is multiple crates of things. They are weapons, or at least parts of weapons, from what you understand now after the communication and like what has been relayed to you by your crew. Um, you know that based on like the location of your destination versus where you are now, it would, if you're not taking transport, if you're walking on foot or having the automaton carry it, it's going to take you 2 days to get there.
Hmm. And the speeder would take me how long?
So okay, if you take the so looking at these, if Duke is like looking at the Kemabra and you're like, that's basically a fucking camel. Like you know that that's probably gonna take you at least a day. Like that thing's gonna be good, but it's gonna be slow moving. You know that with the speeder and the Vroki, you can get there faster. Now the speeder will be faster than the Vroki. Like you could probably get there in a couple hours. Whereas the Vroki, like it will get you there within the day. Like it will be a couple of hours, but it will be longer than the speeder. But the speeder is going to be more expensive.
Hmm. So I only had to take one trip for
Uh,
regardless of what I choose.
yeah, it's basically a round trip. It's there and back.
Okay.
But when you pay for the rental, you're basically paying for like 20. It's like renting a car. You're paying for a 24-hour service.
Okay. So connection to server has been interrupted. Oh, never mind. So I'd have to pay for 2 days.
If you took the camel creature,
Okay. How much is the speeder?
the speeder for a day is about 100 credits.
God, that just beat all. All right. Well, what about the Vroki?
For a day, um, and you know that you like with the speeder, you would have to pay like 100 credits, and that would cover you and the cargo and like your crew.
Mhm.
With the Vroki, you could get two of them and be set, and it would probably cost you about 60 credits. Each Vroki costing about 30 credits.
Okay, that sounds more doable. Let's let's do that.
Yeah, you let Zeep know. And Zeep goes, "To Frankie?
To Roki.
Okay. I get them. You pay?"
I pay.
He is like staring at you.
Okay, I hand him some money.
As you pull the money out, immediately just like his tongue shoots out, grabs the money, and pulls it into his mouth. And you hear, and just in the like old school way of like biting a coin to see if it's real, he like bites down on the credit stick and he goes, "Okay, it's good." He takes it out of his mouth. He just and slips it into a pocket, like a fanny pack, basically sitting in front of his abdomen. He goes, "All right, I get them for you, and you will be all good."
Okay, sounds good.
And he pulls out two. He goes and gets two of them, bridles them, gets them all set up for you, and he goes ahead and also like leashes them to the post outside of the area. So like if you want to take them with you, you can. If you want to leave them here and come back for them later, you can. You've already paid for them. He doesn't give a shit what you do.
Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna I'm just killing time until everyone gets done with what they're doing. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, you said you also wanted to head to F, right?
Yeah, let's head to F.
All right.
Where the feds hang out.
As you head to F for feds, um, I will move this over to another one of our party. As Alexis, you arrive at the market. It is a bustling and thriving center of activity. There's a lot of people like moving in and out, people trading goods and talking and exchanging wares. Um, and you see a couple different stalls that have a couple different things, various meats and fruits, different goods. It's basically like the best way I could describe it is like an alien
A
farmer.
farmer's market.
Yeah. Thank you for picking up exactly where I was putting down. It's like an alien farmer's market.
So I say we live in the South. I know about farmers markets. All right.
Yeah, it's an alien farmer's market, pretty much.
I guess the first thing I would be heading for is the stuff that why am I forgetting his name? Tree Boy said to get like the cleaning supplies first.
Ollie.
Ollie, yes, Ollie. Okay.
Yeah, you easily find some cleaning supplies. They're under this tent over here that looks like a giant mushroom. Um,
I was gonna say dried up grapefruit, but yeah, that works too.
as you head over there, and there is an old lady. Um, Judging by like her appearance, she's a human. She is wearing just like a simple frock and apron, as she's just like got a bunch of like homemade cleaning supplies that are all like organic and natural. Like think of, like Tom's of Maine.
Okay.
Also, real quick, just in case people wanted to see what Zeep looks like, I'm gonna go ahead and send that in here now. You're a fucking freak, man.
See, I'm not the only one. All right.
See, here's the thing though, is I know Reese well enough. I know he's saying that because he knows I'm disgusted with it.
But no. I would walk up to the owner lady. Hola, senora. I'm looking for some cleaning supplies for my ship.
Of course, I have plenty of supplies. And yeah, if you just want to hand over your list to her, she can get you what you need.
Yeah, basically that's what I'll do. Just hand it away.
Yeah, she looks at like everything on your list. She gets everything together. Like she gets the stuff that Ollie needed, which is basically like antiseptic, bleach cleaner, metal polish, a bunch of other things. Like she gets them all together and sets them out for you and just goes, "All right, I've got everything for you."
Thank you, Senora. How much would that be?
Oh, just 10 credits.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm okay with that. I was debating if I wanted to haggle. But she seems like a sweeter old lady.
I mean, you're looking at all this stuff and you're like, she basically handed me 16 different like cleaning agents and only charged me $10 for it.
Yeah, I'm okay with this, yeah.
So it like, hold on. Actually, Alexis, here's what I want to say is I do want to ask this. Roll me an insight.
19. That was almost a natural one.
Damn, for real?
So yeah, Alexis, you're like, in your mind, you're like, either this is really shitty cheap stuff, or this lady's just like really nice and I'm basically at like space Dollar Tree. And you look over the goods and you're like looking at the products and you're like thinking to yourself with your like mechanic sciencey brain, you're like, no, I can see some of these and like I'm familiar with the cleaners that Ollie's used before. Like these aren't bad. These are good cleaners, and for $10, like fuck it, this is better than our last stop.
Thank you, Senora. I'll like kind of gather all the stuff. Does she like hand it to me in like a bag or whatever?
She puts it in an apple cart. Like one of
I
those
will
little crates that they put apples in.
I will kind of like pick it up and just hand it to Spartacus to carry.
Spartacus takes it and is just holding it
One-handed, yeah.
in one hand. Yeah,
One-handed,
like
just...
he's holding like a pizza box.
Yeah.
Thanks, big guy.
He nods very slowly.
And next, I'll move on to procuring meats. Specifically bird type and maybe cow type meats for, chicken and beef.
Anything that's comparable, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find a bunch of like you find a stand right over here with a large creature that you recognize as an Orgos. Typically Orgos are like warring, like battling porcine creatures. Like they are basically like, think Gamorreans from Star Wars, like these giant fucking pig people. But this guy is clearly found his calling as a butcher. Um and has decided to go ahead and like work here, like serving people meat. And he looks at you and just goes, "You come for meat?"
Yes, looking for avian type meats. Maybe something close to cow.
He nods and he's, when you say avian, he points at a bunch of stuff that's like hanging off a rack and he goes, "Fresh fucking, just got to go."
How big are these things, and what is the quality, if I'm able to tell?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm okay at those. Not really.
Yeah, I figure we'll lean into into intelligence checks for you a little bit. All right. An 11. You know that like uh quality wise you're looking at something that's a pretty nice cut. Um and it is decently fresh. You're not, I think that like Alexis is like, what the fuck is Vrosh?
I just know it's a type of bird. That's all I care about.
Yeah, like you're basically looking at like the best way I could describe this is you're looking at basically a brisket sized cut of chicken.
Uh, Brisket size. Okay.
So it's like a fat like roast cut. Like you're looking at basically something that's maybe 2-3 feet long and about half a foot thick.
Oh, so big piece of meat. Okay.
Yeah, meaty.
How much for one?
For one. And he takes it off this like butcher's hook and is holding it by the bone and looks at it and goes,
Hmm. Hmm. I'll look down at the other types of meat that did he point out any kind of like steak type meat that would be considered close to
he
cow?
did not, but with your 11 investigation, you were able to kind of like clock a few of them. You'd have to roll another check to see like what the quality of them is, but you were able to clock a few of them for sure.
I will roll that check for. Okay, that's better. That's better.
Yeah, no, you find a few that are like they're not great cuts of meat. Like he's not got any filet mignon or some fucking shit. And even if he did,
I
like
don't really care about that. I don't want to
it'd
use
be expensive.
filet mignon for something like tacos and stuff. Like, what you mean?
Yeah, you're looking at
I'm gonna make it taste good anyway.
You're looking at some nice sirloin cuts would be good for some carnitas.
Carnitas, yes. Okay. One of the birds and how much for one of? How big is the kind of big piece?
They cut like you look at them and he's got. I love this NPC, but I also fucking hate him because like the way he has his like I built this race and I knew what they were about and I knew that some of their shit would be stupid. You're looking at basically 4 sirloin steaks that are stacked on top of each other and bound with like 2 pieces of twine. Like
So
it's
normal farmers market shit. Okay.
not really. It's like it's not great. Like you're looking at it and you're like, this is out in the open air and there's no refrigeration. This fucking idiot. Like at least with the birds, you could tell that like that was some cured meat that was hanging there, and you're like, if I carve off the outside, I've got fresh meat underneath that I can kind of like work with. Here, these are just raw steaks out in the fucking breeze, and you're like, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Do they still look edible though? Like if I
Oh,
cook them all,
100%. Like these look like he
Okay.
slaughtered them this morning.
Okay. Okay, so if I get this stack of meat, kind of like patting the like 4 thing of steak in the twine, would you be able to do 20 for each, the bird and the meat and the steak?
Damn, I should have haggled.
Give me a second. I'm gonna roll a check for him. That tracks. As he pulls out his hands and starts counting on his fingers, you think to yourself, you're like, I fucking got this. And he looks at you and he goes, okay. 20 for each. 20 bird, 20 steaks.
No. 20 credits to pay for the one of the bird and then the stack of steak. Sorry for the confusion. My apologies.
He's sitting here and he's like, he's still like, you can see the fucking like buffer wheel turning as he's like, is she talking about 20 for each of them, like a 40 total or 20 total? And he's just sitting there and he's like, hold on.
Oh, okay. Let me put it this way. I'll pay 20 credits for the bird meat, and then also 20 credits for the stack of steak meat. So I'm guessing in size it'd probably be about the same.
Yeah,
Like
well,
the 4 steaks together.
The steaks are slightly less size, but you can tell they're like a higher quality.
Okay.
But you could tell that like 40 is not a bad price, and it took him a minute because he couldn't figure out if you were talking about 20 or 40 because he knew like 40. He's like, okay, that's okay, and then like if you were talking about paying him just 20 flat, he was like, I'm getting fucking ripped off. But now that he figures out what you're talking about, he's like, okay, and he holds his big ass hand out like you're looking at a hand that's basically the size of your fucking head.
Okay, I'll hand him 40 credits.
He takes it and just
Hey, but
stick.
also, I want to make sure. We do have like a freezer/fridge on the ship, right?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, good. Just double checking.
You guys actually have, I think, like 3.
Okay, good.
You have one in the mess hall, you have one in the cargo bay, and then you have one.
And one in the morgue.
Well, I was gonna say one in the crew quarters, but if we're putting a morgue on the ship, I mean, fuck, I'll roll with it.
Hey, all I'm saying is that if our bounties are dead or alive, then they might be dead, and we might have to throw them in a free. You know what? No morgue. We're just gonna throw them in the freezer in the cargo bay next to the ice cream.
Yeah.
Saves
Listen,
money.
nothing keeps Rocky Rolled cooler than a corpse.
Yeah. Right.
Thank you, Amigo. Now, kind of, what does he put the meats in, like, to store them, to give them to me? Like a box, a bag?
He just throws them in a sack. Like, you're watching him throw them in a burlap sack and then just hand it to you.
When I know how long they'll be good for, if I just leave them out, or do I feel like I should immediately take them to the ship real quick and put them in one of the freezers?
You get the impression that you should take them to the freezer. Like, it doesn't have to be immediate, but before you leave town, they need to go in the freezer.
Okay. Then I guess I will quickly resume my shopping. Next, I'm going to go looking for fruits to make some like fruit desserts and whatnot.
Yeah. As you do, because I can go ahead and point you to the fruit, but I'm going to ask you for one thing real quick. Make me a perception check.
I ain't seen much.
You don't see much, but you do see the fruit stand, which is right over here.
Since I have Spartacus basically on dog watch, or like watch mode, puppy
Yeah.
mode, would I be able to roll again using just a base D20 for him?
I'll let you roll for Spartacus.
Oh, that's another 12.
Yeah, he's focused in on you.
Okay.
You arrive at a produce stand that has a bunch of nice fruits. That based on Ollie's list would be good for some desserts. As the person
Alright.
standing there, is a. Let me go ahead and check real quick. You are looking at a droid. As it is basically like the equivalent of like an astromech, like an R2D2, as it's just sitting there looking and it goes. Beep, boop, boop, boop.
Damn clankers.
Hello. I'm looking for. I'll start listing off a few of the fruits.
As you're listing off the fruits and like you hold up the list, like you watch as the little like rotating eye on the outside of it like scans your list, just like scans your list, gets the full info, and then projects like a holographic little output over 4 different fruits on its stand, letting you know that those are the ones you're looking for. And then it goes and you can tell, like, if I remember correctly, like your character does speak binary, right? You do speak droid.
I would believe so. Yes.
Yeah. So you know that like it's letting you know that it does have these 4, but there are 2 items on your list that it doesn't have, and it's very sorry.
It's quite alright. These will do perfectly. Then I'll actually look over the other fruits. Is there something that maybe catches my eye, like something like a peach or something like that?
Ooh, oh my god, this is actually really
I'm gonna
exciting
give
for me
me
because there are a
some
lot of
peach.
fruits. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. No, wait, nature check.
Nature. Not bad.
Yeah, no, with your intelligence, like very not bad. You look it over and you're like, okay, this is exactly what I need. Like, he had me getting like a stone fruit, something that's like a mango, something that's like a watermelon. And then you look over and you're like looking over the fruits of stuff that isn't on the list, and you spot something that is like, you look at it and you're like, oh fuck, that'd make a good dessert. You are looking basically at the equivalent of some kind of like crossbred um fruit that is almost like a raspberry that has been crossed with an apricot. And so it has these like, it's this little small stalk that has bulbs of orange and pink fruits on the outside, and you can tell that like it would be sweet and tart and like full of fruity goodness, and you're like, fuck, I could make a nice dessert with that. And there's like,
This will make a good grafada.
yeah, there's like, they're pretty big. They're like, they're not super big. They're like maybe fit in the palm of your hand. But you could easily grab like 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, I'll grab. Did he tell me how many of the other ones he wanted each?
Yeah, he gave you the exact listing of the number, and you were able to, like, the droid has already gone ahead and loaded them up in an apple cart and set them aside, and Spartacus is just looking at that crate, and then looking at you, waiting to see like what else you want.
I guess. And how much would that be for all that? And I'll also like add the 4 or 5 of the raspberry apricot things.
Yeah, he goes. Boop, 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 beep. And lets you know that like overall with the fruit, like the previous fruit that you had, maybe like 20 credits. With the addition of these apricot things, like if you're getting 5, it'll be another 10, so a total of 30 credits. If you're just getting 4, it'll be 28.
We'll do 5 and to make it 30 credits, and I'll put up
Okay.
my money and pay him.
Yeah, you watch as a little mechanical hand just pops out and just thump, 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 throws them right in the basket. And Spartacus picks it up with his other hand, so he's got like one hand that's got an apple crate, another hand that's holding a burlap sack, and then he has stacked this second apple crate full of fruit on top of the first one.
Gotcha.
So he is just holding all of your stuff.
Thanks, Matthias. Yeah, and I'll pay the droid the 30 credits.
Yeah, you do that, and then like as it's taking your money, make me one last perception check. This is just you, not Spartacus.
Okay, 22.
22. As you're paying the droid and getting it the money, you, Alexis, you've lived your life like spaceport to spaceport, diving in and out of fighting pits, trying to scrap together any money you can for the only life and hobby you've known. And you know when danger is on the prowl. So you feel the hairs on the back of your neck begin to stand up, and you wheel around quickly, just in time to notice 2 people kind of stalking up on you.
Spartacus gently puts the stuff down by the droid. Droid, could you watch this for me for a second?
And the droid goes, and like watches the stuff, but then you also watches it, like you hear the sound of hydraulic just as it's like
And I'll,
lowering itself below the stand.
And I'll quickly just like dash, like basically spin over and climb in Spartacus's like little cockpit and just get ready to fight.
You go to move, and as you do, you catch a glimpse of the people that are encroaching on you. And I'm gonna go ahead and post them in the chat here.
And I'm guessing we have comm links with the rest of the group, right?
You do.
Okay.
Now what you are looking at, you like clock it quickly, and it takes you a second, but you realize that these are just like you, Dvalin. These are devil folk. but they are of a type specifically known as krasi, which are basically like everyone else refers to them as space clowns, but you in your own native language know them as painted ones. Their skin is always bone white, like because it is the area that they live on the planets of Dvalin are like covered in ash, so they literally get no sunlight, so their skins are always white. And then to add color, they literally paint themselves to add color. And they are one of 3 Dvalin species that don't have horns on their heads. And they are standing behind you, weapons at their side, but not drawn, as they see you jump in your mech and get ready to fight, and they throw their hands up. As the fat one speaks first. Easy, easy.
What do you want?
The name's Likely, and I'm just here to give a message. And then you see the other one go, yeah, give a message. And he goes, shut up, and slaps me and goes, no! And he goes, I'm just here to relay a message.
And what message would that be?
Well, the House of Brangus has officially put a price on your head. And the Orathi Fighting Pit has banned you from future matches.
I was wanting to get into a different job market anyway.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Fighting pits ain't bad, but the Orathi take too much off the top. You're not really earning fucking shit.
Now you're telling me. I've been meaning to upgrade Spartacus here for years. Never had enough.
Hey, I'm just saying, you're lucky we found you first. 'Cause Dvalin to Dvalin, I don't like hunting my kin.
And I don't like killing my kid.
And the tall lanky one just goes, my name's Streak, and he goes, shut up, and he goes, oh, and he goes, anyway, I'm just here to give you the warning that the house is out for blood, and that the
Just
Orathi are not welcoming you anymore.
um, that being said, is it just like a me thing or like a group thing?
It seems to be specifically addressed to you.
Ah, I guess I'll take my chances.
And they nod and they go, well, for what it's worth, and Lankley goes, well, for what it's worth, we are bounty hunters, but I don't work with the House of Friendly. Not really my thing.
I'm gonna insight this.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I believe him.
With a 9, you're not sure if he's telling the truth or not. Based on the way he's treated you so far, you're inclined to believe him. But there is that slight like negging bit in the back of your head that says like he could be trying to double cross me the second I turn my back. But everything about his body language right now is telling you that he is telling the truth.
I guess I appreciate the warning.
Yeah, don't mention it. Now, if you'll excuse me and Streak, we've got some other bounties here to collect on. We just saw you, recognized you from the puck, and said, fuck it. We'll give him a warning.
Again, I appreciate it.
And it mentioning that, he actually pulls out the bounty puck that he's talking about and hands it to you.
I'm gonna look at it. How much am I worth? That's what I want to know.
So you go ahead and click it, and the hologram pops up, and it shows the full like 3D holographic display of like you. Surprisingly, Spartacus isn't included in that, and you take a little bit of offense. You're like, what the fuck?
How dare you not include my son? What the fuck?
Yeah, no, exactly. But you look at it and you're like, seeing, and you're worth about 3,000 credits.
I better not let the captain this try to. Do you mind if I do you want to keep this or do you want me to keep it? I'm okay either way.
Hey, it's yours. I've already got plenty of other shit I can collect on.
Hey, thank you. Spartacus, put this in one of your little hidden compartments. I don't want anyone finding it.
Spartacus takes it and just, you watch a like little compartment open in his mouth, and he pops it in, and he does like close it like he stores it, but he plays a sound effect like he's crunching it.
Thanks, big guy.
I just got a weird feeling.
Yeah,
just as goofy.
Duke feels the hairs on the back of his neck stand up as he's like, I just lost some money somewhere.
Knew I should have haggled.
And is there anything else you'd like to do in the market?
Are they like walking away and like leaving now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You actually see them. They're heading towards the sheriff's station.
Okay. I will radio. I will kind of like type into the comms. We have some bounty hunters here. I'll be honest, Captain. There's a bounty on me. Just please don't take it. But there may be bounties on one of us as well. Just be careful.
I will consider it.
Look, do you want my enchiladas or not?
I will consider it greatly.
I wait till you have a full 5-course meal from me.
I'll consider it tomorrow.
But yes, there may be bounties on us as well, considering what just happened. So be careful.
I may turn myself in for my own bounty.
Duke, I will say this because you are fully aware of this. You know that like bounties are region to region, like usually it's collected by specific groups or peoples. You know that 100% Ollie has some bounties somewhere. You don't know if they'll be collected here, but you remember specifically, like, that's how you two met, is you were collecting on a bounty for him. The guy tried to double cross you and you fucking killed that guy.
Yep, sure did. No one goes back on their word around Duke Grimshaw. That's my name.
Oh, Ali, by the way, I got the meats, I got the cleaning supplies, and I got the fruits. Anything else you need while I'm here? Or do you want me to meet up with you down there?
No, I believe that's all. Cleaning supplies, cooking supplies, toiletries.
Okay. I also found these other fruits. They're kind of like a raspberry apricot the mix. It's pretty nice looking fruit. I can make a really good what's it called? A grappa from it. Frozen little ice cream type of thing.
I do not know what that is, but I am excited to learn.
Learn you well. I'm in Spartacus now because the bounty hunters kind of came up behind me, scared me. I jumped in. I'll make my way down there in him. I'll carry. I'm gonna take this produce and stuff up to the truck though, the meat and the fruits, or to the truck, to the ship.
All good. We knew what you meant.
I'm gonna go and take this meat and this fruit up to the ship, and then I'll meet you down there.
Alrighty. I'll see you soon.
And as you say that, Ollie, you turn your attention back to the person you are focusing on, as you are currently in the process of speaking with this apothecary about goods that you may procure. And I will go ahead and put him on the map and then put him in the chat so you all can see what he looks like as you are face to face with a slunga. And I would say that for Ollie, you were really hoping it would probably be the last time that you'd have to look at one of these guys, but you know that they run so much of the goddamn galaxy. As he looks at you and he goes, yes! So, you have the list and you wish for thing?
Yes, I do.
Excellent, I will take lists.
I'll hand him the list.
You watch as this little, like, rat hands do the little, like, grabby fucking, like a child asking for candy type thing. He's, like, literally just, like, doing the grabby hands, and you just kind of, like, pass the list over to him.
Yeah, I think Ollie would just be looking around, searching, trying not to talk too much.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me a nature check real quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, but just make me a... Actually, you know what? Make me 2 checks. I'm gonna have you make me a nature and a perception.
Oh. Wouldn't you have a advantage on nature because he's part nature?
Well, I mean, my highest number is a 5, so I don't even know that'll help. I'm not lucky like some people.
Like some people. Rice.
I'll just quickly spec into Artificer and use Flash of Genius real quick.
I mean, luck is a skill. Get good.
Luck is not a skill. Luck is a feat that you get when you get a high level or if somebody gives you for free.
In my reality, it's a skill, and I'm pretty good.
Well, snap back to reality.
Yeah, it's my reality.
Well, it's wrong.
Maybe your reality's wrong.
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
I mean, you can do whatever you want for your reality. It doesn't matter.
Niños, stop arguing over the comms.
In mine, it's a skill, and it's very effective for me. So maybe you should adopt what works and not worry about what doesn't.
I mean, luck is just a predetermined force of the world.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Did you watch Deadpool? Did you watch Deadpool 2? Definitely a skill. Definitely a skill.
I don't think she was skilled. I think she was just naturally lucky.
No,
it's like,
it was all skill.
I think it's like saying a guy got tall because of skill. No, he just
her argument is that her luck is a skill.
So
saying luck is a skill sounds like you have some kind of control over how your luck produces things.
So
when luck is supposed to be like a fundamental force of random chance.
So here's the question I have to have. Is this discussion happening in character over the comms, or is this out of character?
I think this is out of character because I haven't been doing my horrible southern accent.
Okay, I just wanted to double check because I had to determine if Deadpool and Deadpool 2 was canon in this universe.
No, we're not making Deadpool canon.
Deadpool 2 is fully canon anywhere, period. He can break the fourth wall. He is clearly universe level.
Let's not, because remember, some of us have bounties, and Deadpool may come after us. So let's please not have that happen.
Also, I would like to say
Deadpool is not a bounty hunter,
Deadpool
he's a mercenary.
is a
What's
comic
the
Yeah.
book.
difference?
Also, here's the thing: Deadpool is a comic book character that was created in the 60s and 70s, and since this is an alternate universe, don't know if that would have been created. So that's why I was like,
I
I need to
mean,
be
he's
very clear if
universe
this is happening
level.
or not.
He's universe level, which means he could create him in any universe, even if technically in universe his comic book wasn't created.
Can I get my vegetables now?
Yes.
No.
Well, I wasn't asking you. Yeah.
So yes,
But
with a 5 nature and a 19 perception. With a 5, you're not sure what a lot of this stuff is. You are familiar with a variety of different plants and things, but you have not been to this planet. You are not familiar with its local flora. You have not been in touch with the green of this land. You are not familiar with what you're looking at. However, with a 19 perception, you look over it and you're kind of like, this could or could not be comparable to stuff that I have used before. I'm pretty certain of what I need. And this little guy seems to have some inkling of what I want. So fuck it. I'm probably okay.
woo,
So yeah, as he gathers all your stuff together, it takes him about maybe like 10-15 minutes. And he returns with a large, like, sack bound with a purple ribbon full of stuff.
pretty.
Yes, I have what you want.
Excellent. How much do I owe you?
As he kind of cackles a little bit, and he goes, 50 credits.
Can I make an insight to make sure that this guy's not ripping me off?
Yeah.
Certainly try.
Oh, come on. Give me my sheet, dang it.
Yeah, it's a little slow.
Dang. I have such high skills in some things, but I'm rolling my dog dookie.
You are looking over his expression, and I would say it's hard to read. Less about whether or not like he's ripping you off, and more that this dude just seems fucking crazy. And you're like, I don't know if what he gave me is what he thinks is a good price or is what he thinks is a bad price. And he's like being nice to me. I can't really get a beat on where the fuck this guy lands.
Well, he got the list as well as various other ingredients, spices, so okay, I'll pay.
He takes your 50 credits and sets it aside in a cash register. Um, and then just goes, well, thank you for your business. Is there anything else I can get for you?
Well, I mean, what you got? I'm always willing to learn about new spices, ingredients, alchemical and stuff. You know, things to use for food, things for use to potions, things to use for salves. I like to learn.
Potions, salves, yes, I have many things. And he begins to scurry around the area, and I'm going to say, because he's going to give you the help action, go ahead and make me a nature check with advantage.
19.
Yeah. As he begins like rattling stuff off in some kind of manic fugue state, like literally scurrying around his own shop, like he's moving on all fours, climbing on top of displays, like sometimes moving across the walls. You're like, what the fuck is happening here? You're like, listen, I'm a cryptid and this is fucking weird.
He is very unique as far as creatures I have seen.
But he,
Hola, how are things going here? Popping up behind.
you see that he's pulled up a couple different things that you might be interested in. I'm going to say here because you got a 19 on your nature check, and that's pretty good. Is there anything specific that Ollie is looking for in this moment?
Tyler?
Hang on, I'm thinking. I think Ollie, in this moment, would be interested if there were dangerous ingredients.
Like stuff for poison?
Perchance, yeah.
That was going to be my question, is like, define dangerous.
Things like potentially something that's maybe poisonous but very hard to detect until it's too late.
Who are you?
Mm.
I'm Tam. Who are you? I'm the owner of this house. Oh.
Yeah, he shows you a variety of different things across the store as you're like going through this conversation. But one thing catches your eye. As he holds up like something that looks like almost like a prickly pear fruit and goes like, this right here. This is ansara fruit. Ansara fruit. Lovely, delicious, but lethal in the right doses. It causes crippling hallucinations, vast and deep, before slowly paralyzing muscles, organs, and then bang! Full
I had a milkshake
cerebral
like that once.
shutdown. And you hear all that, and you're like, damn, that might just be what I'm looking for.
The sound of cracking wood is light around us as I'm smiling, and I would like some.
I bet you would. Yes, yes, I will get it. I will get it for you. Package it up. As he wraps it up in a velvet bag and then puts that in a lead box and seals it carefully. Now, how will you pay? How will you pay? What do you need? How many?
Is it what is it? What is it? What is it like? Is it like a bushel of carrots, a bushel of leaves? Like what
It
kind of?
is. So, have you ever heard of a prickly pear fruit?
I think so. Yeah.
It's one of it. Each one of the things that he's talking about is one of those. So it's about the size of like a decently like almost like one of those raw carrots that Bugs Bunny would eat.
Gotcha.
Not as long, but a little fatter.
Understood. How much for each one?
He is looking at about 3 credits per fruit.
I'll take 10.
Yeah, he gets really excited, slaps 10 in the box for you, and asks for 30 credits.
Hand it over.
He takes it, hands the box over to you, and you're all set. And I'll say, Alexis, yeah, 100%. This guy got you exactly what you needed. He handed it directly to Ollie. Everything that Ollie had on the list, this guy got. You
Okay,
guys are all
different
set.
types of peppers, got the tomatoes, the cucumbers. Yes, okay. Oh, and cilantro. You have cilantro here? Nice.
As you say that, he immediately whips his head to you and he goes, "Yes, I have the finest cilantro in all the land."
Oh, I forgot to add this. You have a basil as well. Maybe some oregano.
Insight checks both of you.
Uh-oh. You pissed him off.
No.
23.
With a 23 and a 4, because this is not a high check, because this guy he's manic, he's a little hard to read, but in this instance, he's very easy to read. You watch as the light fades from his eyes, and he looks crestfallen as he goes, "Basil, oregano. No, I couldn't grow it. I couldn't grow it. It was
It's okay.
not-"
It's okay. It's okay.
Ah! And he
It's
starts
okay.
screaming and like thumping his fists into the side of his head.
It's okay. It's okay. You know what? I have some extra on the ship. I was just wondering, maybe restock, but I have plenty. Do you want to buy some from me?
He is fully not listening to you. He's gone into a manic episode. He is screaming and literally thudding his fists into the side of his head.
I get another weird feeling.
Yeah. Dude, Grimshaw's just like, "God damn it, what the fuck is going on with this planet?"
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Kind of like patting him on the back. It's okay, Nino. It's okay.
I'll say this with a 23 insight, Ollie. Because Alexis doesn't know this, but you know this. This guy is not going to calm down for a while, and he probably won't be aware of his surroundings for a bit. You guys probably should get the fuck out of here while you can.
Grab some stuff on your way out.
Did you say that?
I'll look around for any other spices that may catch my attention. That I
I
don't
would say
like.
if it's not, I would say if it's not between you and the exit, you leave it.
That's fair. That's fair.
There is one on the way out that you could definitely grab because this guy's in a manic episode and he's not going to fucking notice. You see a pepper that is like neon golden orange and like pulsing. You can almost hear a boom, 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 like a rhythmic heartbeat.
Does it have a price tag at all? Like anywhere that says a pricing?
It does have a price.
Price check while the
It does have a
manager is
price tag, but you also see a sign next to that price tag that has like a black skull on a little like yellow starburst piece of paper.
Yeah, we can do
I don't care about the black skull. It's fine. I'm Hispanic. I can deal with this. It's fine. How much does it say?
They like their food spicy.
It says that it's worth 15 credits per pepper.
I'll grab 2 peppers and leave 30 credits on the the counter. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yep.
You're already wanted for something, and you're not going to show.
I wait for Alexis to get further, and I take the credits off the counter and put them in my pocket.
Hey! I'm a criminal when it comes to people who I'm a criminal when it comes to people who deserve it. He doesn't deserve it. He's a nice dude.
I understand, but I understand the captain's been helping me with this. You snooze, you lose. I believe that is what he has taught me.
The captain sneezes.
Fine, I'll just say whatever. Just grab an extra one without paying for it. Grab a third one.
Yeah, Ollie, you pocket 30 credits, and Alexis, you pocket 3 peppers.
And let's go. My eyes are also Ollie can very obviously see. My eyes are sparkling looking at this pepper. You can see the different phases of what I could do with this pepper going through my mind, like etched onto my face, like almost a devilish type of grin.
Don't worry, Alexis. I pat the metal box in my arm. I understand how you feel.
my god, I'm going.
I will say this as well.
Good.
Even though Ollie is more floral in appearance, he is also a Dvalan.
Yep.
You two have gone toe to toe in spicy competitions before. You know that if anyone can appreciate this shit, it's him.
Okay, so only add it to mine and his foods. Got it.
How long have we been a crew?
Like maybe a week
Okay.
since you picked up Ollie, maybe a week. Oh, sorry, I
Do I-
realized Ollie and everyone else because you all got picked up at the same spot.
At the exact same time on the exact same planet.
Do I know what pepper this is?
Make me a nature check.
I think I know what pepper this
Let's
is.
go. Now, do you want to tell the rest of us?
This is a
I'll take that
pepper
as a no.
that, in terms of classification, has no name, but the people of your planet call it El Diablo de la Sol, the devil of the sun.
Have I ever tasted it before?
You have not. It is
Oh my god, I'm a kid in a candy shop!
yeah, on your planet it is mythic.
Oh, Ali, I don't think you know what we have stumbled upon. This is the tell me the name one more time. I'm gonna type it out for me actually.
Here, I'll
El
yeah, I'll
Diablo
type
de
it.
la Sol?
I realize I said it wrong. 1 second.
Yeah.
Because if you're talking like actually proper spelling in Spanish, it would be El Diablo del Sol, because de la Sol wouldn't be correct because Sol is not a female noun.
Ali, this is the El Diablo del Sol. It's rumored to be a myth. It's I'm
Tyler,
going to
Tyler is
out.
BRB, so I will say that like Ollie is staring at you, but staring at hit like I think that like Alexis gets the sense that if Ollie were present in this moment, his eyes would be split in 2 different directions. And you're like, he knows. He knows.
Let's get this back to the ship. It's about to get scary. Carry the bag.
As both of you like scurry back to the ship as fast as you can. I'm gonna go ahead and just move y'all over to the ship because that is a lot of grocery that needs to be unloaded. Yeah. With all of that, I will say we're gonna go ahead and move to Yenvin.
Ooh.
Reese, are you there?
Nope, I took a nap.
Oh, well, damn. I guess I'll just have to pick up another time. Okay. Well, I guess, Duke, I guess we'll get started on your thing since.
No, Yinbin's here
Yeah.
in
Right.
protest.
Yenvin appears in protest. He just, well, I'm here.
I exist in the universe, but I don't like it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you arrive at the smithy.
What's his name?
You see a slatted roof across a wooden building with metal plating on the inside of it that you can see like it looks almost like tin has been like tin sheet has been drilled into the side of this building to kind of like keep the heat in but also prevent the wood from catching fire as you see a large smokestack chimney belching smoke as bellows pump a variety of different alloyed smog out from what seems to be an old school kind of smithy.
Cool. When you gonna show me the NPC I'm gonna smash?
All right. As Yenvin approaches, you see towering at 9 feet tall a large droid construct of copper brass and steel, alight with blue lights of some kind of foreign energy powering him, as steam dials on his forearms and his back kind of whir and eject steam as his body builds up heat as he moves around.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
So yeah, what would you like to do?
Probably buy some weapons.
All right. He sees you approaching and kind of like turns to you with a of mechanical whirring as he looks at you and goes, "Registering. Welcome, customer. What would you like to
Well,
purchase today?"
you better register me, all right.
That's what she
Uh,
said.
exactly. Uh, so,
Just a giant robot with a 12-year-old's sense of humor.
How dare you clock my NPC so quickly?
He's nuts. Got him.
Ha
got
ha
him.
ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
What's on the menu? What's available to buy?
He just goes and gestures to like large um kind of wooden displays. Like the interior of this store looks almost like a 19th century, like 1800s general store, like with the wooden stack crates that have like the displays for stuff, but inside are set um different armaments and weaponry. Like you're looking at um pieces of armor like Kevlar and various other nano weave reinforcement. You're looking at some kind of like vibro or sonic weaponry, electro prods and stunners,
I want
blasters, pistols. Like this guy's
next
got
weapon.
tons of stuff.
Nice. I want the narrow reinforcement and the weapon.
So the nano reinforcement in the what?
Sonic weapon.
Yeah. No, so for the nano reinforcement, he uh goes over to it and is just like and like picks it up and takes it over to the counter and then also grabs for the sonic weapons there are 3. So I'm going to double check with you which one you want. He
Right.
has a sonic stunner, which is like a small, like think of it like a handheld flashlight, but it basically produces a small sonic pulse that's meant to like paralyze or stun enemies. He has a sonic blaster, so it's like a blaster pistol, but it shoots concentrated bolts of sound. And then the last thing he has is a sonic dagger, which is basically like a high speed blade, like it vibrates at a high frequency and then moves with rapid speed.
Mm, I'm thinking Sonic Blaster.
Okay. He puts the other 2 back and takes the sonic blaster up to the counter, and sets them all up there, and begins kind of like ringing everything up. For the nano weave reinforcement, that will be 200 credits. For the Sonic Blaster. 350 credits. Total of 550.
All right. How many do I have, Walker? How many credits do I have?
65.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I can't purchase either of.
Yet.
Yeah. You do know that like after you complete this job, you will be paid. Um,
Hopefully.
Now one thing you do kind of know here is that like you can't afford these. However, you are an artificer, you are an alchemist, and additionally, you have worked with Alexis in the last week or so, like both of you being artificers, to do kind of like some interesting tech and mechanic shit. You know that like if you get components, it might be easier to make stuff than it would be to buy stuff. And looking at this stuff here, if you can get your hands on the component that makes the Sonic Blaster or the component that makes the Nano Weave so durable, that might be easier than buying the, you know, item outright.
Okay. Can I ask about buying the component
Yeah,
for both?
he looks it over and just and reaches into like a drawer beneath the counter. He quickly, like as you're talking about that, he sets a component on the table, marches the items back over to the display and sets them back, and begins coming back over to the counter. Um, so the component that he set on the counter, you can look at it like cursory as he's doing this stuff. Go ahead and roll me a, let's call it a Tinker's Tools check. 26. Looking at this component, you can tell that this is a sonic emitter. This is for the sonic stunner and the sonic blaster, the thing that creates that sonic burst. For the sonic dagger, you feel like the sonic dagger maybe had multiple components that might have made it as what it was, but since you were only interested in the blaster, this component you're looking at right now is the thing that emits that sonic um, pulse, um, and is something that like if you bought it, you could probably replicate it or apply it to other technology that you and your crew have. As he gets back to the counter, he goes ahead and reaches underneath it and sets the other thing up, which is a small like silver scarab beetle that you see has like intercrossing lattices of almost like lapis lazuli markings of like blue and gold. And you can tell that that is a nano weave creature. Like it's the primary thing that like creates nano weave alloy. Um, and yes, if you had something like that, you would be able to create nano weave that you could add to you and your crew's equipment.
Cool. What's the price? Purchasing one or both?
He gestures to the nano weave and goes, "For this nano weave, 50 credits. For the sonic emitter, 40 credits."
I kind of want the nano weave.
The nano weave?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, for 50 credits you could buy the nano weave emitter and begin to kind of like get that set up for your crew.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, you go ahead and drop 50 credits down and he hands you this little scarab. You know that like you could use this to create nanoweave. If you rush it, you can get stuff made faster, but you might destroy the component. If you take your time with it, you can get more mileage out of it, but it would be slower to kind of get things set. So like you would have to like basically mechanically, if you do the slow and steady, you could only do one piece of gear at a time, but it would last through all the gear and potentially even more after that. If you try and rush it, you could easily get two pieces of gear done like that, but you might destroy the component.
Gotcha.
But once you get it back on the
One
ship,
piece
you can kind of figure out what you would like to do with it.
make one piece of gear at a time.
All right. But yeah, you've got this nano weave scarab, and you've dropped over 50 credits. You have about 15 left in your inventory. Is there anything else you'd like to do while you're here?
No, I think that's it. I will maybe go to the cavern and get a drink.
All right, yeah. You start heading over to the tavern. I think I will maybe pick up with the tavern in a second because I think what I'm gonna do is have you all meet up at the tavern before you head out.
Sounds good.
So yeah, you guys unload the groceries, and after you do that, you start heading to the tavern because you know that like that's a possible meeting spot for you and your group. You meet back up with Yenvin, and while y'all do that, I'm gonna jump over to Duke real quick.
Real quick, I think Ollie would check on the shipment, the thing we're supposed to transport, and make sure it's still secure and safe and there.
Yeah, no, easy check. It's all still there.
Okay. What does it look like?
Touching the cargo.
It is that there are 6 black sealed crates, with a insignia on them that is faded, and hard to recognize.
Was there any instruction not to open it?
There was. Don't touch the cargo.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Was there any order besides the captain that told us not to open it?
There was a missive from your employer saying that payment would be delivered upon receiving the cargo, and a bonus would be applied if the cargo was to arrive untouched.
Okay.
Um,
Then I
so you would know that like you can open it, but if they clock that you've opened it, you guys might not get paid as much, and it might land you in a little bit of trouble.
gotcha. Okay. Uh,
Duke gets another bad feeling.
okay. I was trying to see if I had something I could look, but I don't think I have anything because identifying just you have to touch it, and I can't touch it because I can't open it.
You can't open it. No, you could touch the crate, but
Yeah,
you
but I don't
wouldn't
want
be
to know
able
anything
to.
with a crate.
But you wouldn't be able to open it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I guess if that was the order, I wouldn't break the order.
All right. So y'all head back to the ship, unload the stuff, make sure everything's still secure, and then head on to the tavern to meet up with Yenvin.
Yes.
All right, Captain Grimshaw.
Duke Grimshaw.
You arrive where the local law hangs out.
I didn't know the circus was in town.
As you say this, arriving, you see like, yeah, you're not the only bounty hunter to kind of check in with the local law. You see two Dvalin painted ones arriving, space clowns as they're called by other people. But
Do they like being called space clowns, or is that
they
like
don't.
that's like their inward?
It's not their inward. It's just like it's like being called a dipshit or a dumbass. Like for them, it's not derogatory.
So
There are other words that people call them that are way worse, and if you called them those, they would fucking kill you.
so the good news is mentioning the circus will not get me canceled.
It will not, and it will not get you shot on sight.
You wish. Anyway, so
You say the
I'm
circus, and they're like, yeah, we fucking know. And Stripe goes, "You want me to shoot him, boss?" And he goes, "No, Stripe." And he slaps him. He's like, "Ah."
you guys are funny. Anyway,
"Yeah, we
so
try. You seem funny too, big guy."
where might I find the bulletin board for the bounties?
As you say this, you see the bulletin board right there, clear as day. On the left hand side of the office, right after entering through the front door. However, you see as well at the front of the desk a little bit of a heated argument going on between two individuals in this office. The first is a Sladan, which you know is a lizard folk. They're very territorial and warlike. Often serving as slave traders, bounty hunters, bodyguards, muscle for criminal gangs. They do not care much where their work from comes from or who's paying. All they care about is the glory of battle. Um, and these another Sladan you met earlier was Zeep, but Zeep seemed a lot more kind of chill compared to this guy. Who is right up in the face of a figure you can't really see well, as he goes, "You will flay his skin from your metallic bones. You will honor the bounty buck I have brought for you. You will pay out everything that I have." And he goes, "Now see here there, son, I ain't bound to do no such thing for a scale back like yourself. Now get the fuck out of my face before I lose my temper. I tell you what." And he goes, "You will defer to my kind in such a manner. I will." And then all you hear is as you watch as the head of this Sladan disappears. As a hammer comes up from below the desk, lands at this guy's chin, and then a grenade goes off. As his head is just fucking gone, you watch bits of blood and viscera and bone and brain matter splatter across the ceiling as his body just lands on the ground. Uh, as you see a clockwork sheriff just looking at you and just goes, "Damn, son, I hate it when people forget their manners. Are y'all gonna behave yourselves, or am I gonna have to meet you to Lucille?" As he slams his hammer down on the table. And these are the two people you just saw, and one of them is fucking dead.
Okay, that was a
Do we hear the explosion from the tavern?
Uh, I think you just hear a faint, like almost like a balloon popping.
Okay, okay. Down here in Balloon Pop.
well. I was gonna pop in to see if you had any bounties available, but seeing as how you treat your hunters, I might have to reconsider.
He looks you up and down and just goes, "Let me be very clear there, son. I don't treat my hunters one way or another. if you got respect and you got courtesy, you get paid. This sumbitch thought he could fucking tell me how to do my business, and that I had to honor a bounty puck for what was basically 3 scraps of flesh. The fucking thing ripped up his bounty to pieces and said, "Oh, well, it's still dead." Yeah, but there's nothing to recover, asshole. But now with this, as he gestures his hammer over to the fucking, you know, head exploded corpse, he goes, "That's a fucking dead body. That's recoverable. That can prove that someone died. That could be cashed in." This, as he gestures to and you see it finally now because his corpse is like falling out of the way. You see that there's literally just 3 strips of flesh on the desk. Like, it almost looks like beef jerky that this dude has thrown on the desk. He's like, "I can't fucking tell what the shit this is. This ain't worth nothing. I ain't honoring no fucking bounty puck for 3 pieces of fuck what I know. All I know, this could be a belt."
I want to roll perception on the meat chunks.
Yeah, go for it.
Uh, hang on, it's coming up. Perception.
Yeah, with a 20, 100%. This is some form of living organism, and 100% you could see like a world where you could, if you took this to a larger star station that had like DNA recognition software and larger scale replication means, you might be able to cash in a bounty like this. But in this backwater, basically shithole, with a sheriff that is a droid that you could tell is about 3 to 4 models outdated, um, you could understand the sheriff's frustration because this is dog shit for his planet.
So what you're
Um,
saying is it could be the bounty.
if you took it to a star station in a more centralized system, you could cash it in. But here in this backwater shithole, it's worthless.
Okay. So, Sheriff, let me ask you, what was the bounty he was trying to collect on?
He were trying to collect on some kind of bounty on 3 brothers, the Diablos Trace, as they call themselves, the 3 devils. But they come out of, you know, the eastern reaches of the frontier, coming out to my section, trying to hide out, and this guy slaughters them and skins them and pulps them, and thinks I'm going to cash him in for this bounty. Roll me a history check real quick, with advantage, I'd say, because you're a bounty hunter and you know bounties. Ugh, I've done too many weird voices. My throat hurts.
13.
13. You know the Diablos Trace. Yeah, you know that they are 3 human brothers that are from the core systems of Amercadia. They're small-time petty thieves that got into a big, like, snafu with the military, because basically what they did is, like, they were small-time gangsters that tried to basically knock over a military installation, fucked it up, went on the run, disappeared, and no one's heard of them, but their bounty is out there across the galaxy, because anywhere that humans live, Amercadia is there to ask for help.
Now, Sheriff, you wouldn't mind if I took these scraps of meat off your hands.
Son, I don't care what you do with them. If you want to cash it in somewhere else, be my guest. But all I gotta say is I am not going to be the one to deal with that.
Excellent. I take him, I put him in my satchel, I guess, or something. And fully anticipating to put it in the freezer later. Now, about the bounties that you have.
Sure thing. What you need?
What you got?
He gestures over to the board, and you see about 5 bounties on the board.
What do they say?
So they are. The first thing you notice about them, and I think Duke feels at home, but also is like, ugh. Because, like, Duke feels at home because these are printed on paper, and these are like actual wanted posters, and you're like, this fits every vibe of who I am and what I'm about. But at the same time, you're looking at this thing that is very anachronistic because this is some shit that's like no longer like you haven't seen paper in a hot minute, so you're looking at these and you're like, oh fuck.
We're out there.
Yeah, you're like, I'm in the fucking space poonies. Yeah, you just hear the sound of a lone slide guitar somewhere off in the distance. But you see 5 bounties. My question is, are you looking specifically for monetary value, or are you just looking them over to see what he's got?
I say a little bit of both. Like you said, we're all in debt somehow, so I figure I'm trying to make as much money as I can as quickly as I can. So I figure
Yeah, you know that like you and your crew, because Duke may not be the most numbers person out there, but you are the captain of this crew and you have consolidated records from everybody because you've been like, all right, how, like, where are you wanted, how much money do you owe people, what the fuck am I getting into? So you've gotten everybody's story in the last week, and you know that, like, combined your crew is in debt by a good margin, but like, of your crew there's only 2 people. It used to be 1 person, because you knew Ollie for sure, but now Alexis has confirmed that she's also got a bounty on her. So you're like, now I have 2 people under my crew that have outstanding warrants for their arrest.
giant red targets on their back. Maybe I should reconsider their membership.
So you're like, I got 2 people on my crew that I gotta keep an eye out for because I could get fucked on this. And then you're looking at also like the crew's current pocketbook, and you're like, fuck, we're poor. So you're like, you're well aware of where you're at monetarily. And you're looking at 5 bounties. And there's only 2 that you're looking at that would probably be worth the effort. Because on this backwater world, you know that like in terms of transportation, you would either have to fly your ship to a location or you'd have to rent Vroki or a speeder. And looking at like doing like a quick cost benefit analysis, you see 3 bounties that are like, fuck that, I'm not doing that. Because the amount of money they pay out is not worth the amount of money you'd have to spend to rent transport.
Sure.
So there's 2. One, which you're looking at the like the area, and these don't have coordinates printed on them, so you're not sure where they would land. But if you take these, you know that like you can look them up. But there's one that's worth about 2,000 credits. That's the most expensive one they've got here. So 2,000 credits is the most expensive bounty they have here. And it's for an outlaw by the name of Blackhand Bill. And Blackhand Bill is a gunslinger, has not been defeated in a duel, consistently goes into town, drinks as much as he wants, and then when he doesn't pay and is told to leave and law comes around, he kills the lawman and then gets the fuck out of Dodge. So he is a pain in the ass.
Is he local?
Oh yeah. He's
Okay.
on this planet. He's on this planet.
I'm noticing some foreshadowing.
Oh,
Okay.
Hello.
Now, what about the other one?
The other one, is a better bounty in terms of like price. You're not sure where location is, but you know that like, um, price wise, it can't be too bad for what you're doing. The price is about 800 credits. So not a bad bounty. Second, it's third highest one on this board.
Okay.
The reason you didn't go for the second highest is because the second highest, you looked at it and it literally said the moon, and you're like, fuck that. Because you know that like fuel cost would not be worth it.
Kill
Come
the
on,
fucking moon.
What do you want, Mary? You want the moon? I'll throw a lasso around and pull it down for you.
So the second highest is 800 credits. For a guy that's just called Stinky Pete. And Stinky Pete, it says that he is a prospector. The main problem with him is that he stakes claims on land that is reserved for like different mining rights, and contests claims from other people. Then things usually turn violent. If he doesn't find what he's looking for, he leaves. But if he finds what he's looking for and someone is in his way, he fucking kills them.
Can I keep my eye out for both of them?
Yeah, you can take both these posters.
Are they dead or alive?
Black Hand Bill is not dead or alive. It specifically asks for him dead.
I like that.
2,000 credits for a dead man.
I'm gonna take both these posters then.
Stinky Pete is dead or alive though. For alive, it's 800 credits. For dead, it's about 400.
All right.
So pick your battles with that one.
Okay. I'm about to make us rich. All right. I think I've concluded my business here.
The sheriff looks at you and he goes, "All right, well, I'm glad you found your bounties, and I guess I'll see you when you come back around next."
Yes.
By the way, didn't catch your name, friend.
My name? Name's Duke. Duke Grimshaw.
What a coincidence.
What's a coinkadink?
My name is also Duke. But my name is Duke Cogburn.
That is a coincidence.
Well, Duke, if you ever want to ride out into the sunset, kill some fucking outlaws, you let me know, 'cause Duke and Duke can ride all day.
That's what she said.
I left that open because I was like, I'm gonna make a dumb joke and see if anyone takes the bait. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Yeah. I am also 12.
I mean, hey, what are we if not a bunch of grown men making jokes about aliens in space?
All right. So I guess we're gonna head to the tavern.
All right, you head on over to the tavern. You meet up with your crew, your posse, and you walk in, and it's just immediately the old school Wild West. Like
Are there the swinging doors?
swinging doors of the saloon, piano playing,
Whole shebang.
the whole shebang. And you walk in, and immediately, behind the counter, grinning at you and also like helping out, your party who's currently in the process of ordering drinks. you see this gentleman with a one robotic cyborg arm in the process of like pouring and quickly like moving around without like he's not having to focus on anything. Like the robotic arm is doing everything, like mixing stuff, tossing cocktails, like pouring drafts, while his human hand, you see, which is his left hand, is cleaning a glass. Where he goes, "Why, salutations there, friend. My name is Old Pete. I'm here to say welcome to the Dusty Mug."
Like it. Do you happen to have whiskey?
Do I have whiskey? Is the sky blue and is a backside of a cow stinky?
Then I'll
Yeah.
take one, old Sam.
Yeah, my pleasure to always pour, 'cause you know old Sam always loves to help.
Okay.
And he's
like
pouring
that.
out a whiskey, and it's coming out of like this is an old school Wild West jar. Like you are seeing him pull a cork out of something that's like some form of wine bottle that's been cleaned, but there's still like some sediment and residue in it. But he pours a whiskey shot out, and you're like, and Duke sniffs it, and you're like, I can't tell if this is ethanol or methanol, but goddamn, is it whiskey?
Emphasis on the meth.
You're like, I'm either gonna go blind when I take this shot, or I'm gonna be really having a good time.
Or both.
I'd also like to ask old Sam about the bounties, or if he's heard about anybody hearing about him or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you want to ask old Sam about the bounties?
Yep.
Yeah, old Sam is like, sure, I can answer your question, but first thing I gotta ask, and he turns to your compatriots, what y'all drinking, friends?
I'll take tequila. You got any tequila?
Do I have tequila? Is the sun golden? Is a cactus pointy?
Well, some suns are, green, blue. There's those weird red ones.
I got tequila. He's just like, God damn it.
Why you gotta make it complicated?
He's like, my colloquial charm has been ruined.
You just ruined my whole day. Everyone get out.
Like I had to set the record straight, all right? I don't know what you want from me. Yes, tequila, please.
And yeah, he pours you a shot. Looks to Ollie and looks to Yenfin.
I'll take a water.
vodka?
Well, it hears you both speaking at the same time, so you must be one of them Siamese twins.
Wait,
You got
I just look at the normal looking human, and I look at myself in like the reflection of the mirror of the window of a giant tree monster, and goes, twins. Yes.
I'm just joshing. Old Sam likes to have a little bit of fun. So you said a water, big old tree man, and you there, friend? I didn't quite catch you over the burbling brook of our great oaky friend.
You got vodka?
Do I have vodka? Is the snow cold, and does your Peter piss?
You even have snow here?
I don't know. I ain't been around here for the winter time. Old Sam's got a timeshare.
Oh, okay.
To answer your question, yes, cool. Snow is very cool.
I mean, I thought he's been here. I always
No,
wonder how you.
Old
It was
Sam's
like-
been here. Old Sam just don't like being here in the wintertime.
Oh, old Sam goes to Earths that have snow.
Old Sam goes to the planet known as Cabo Wabo and has a good old time with a bunch of old people in his age bracket and meets some nice, fine, foxy honeys, is what old Sam likes to do.
In
Oh
his
my.
age bracket.
In his age bracket, old Sam's not a pervert.
Look, Sam, I don't want to call you a liar, but I think you a lying.
Oh my
You
god, just ordered
You
the
know the
vodka.
reputation.
You all watch as Yenfin accuses old Sam of lying about seeking out older women in his area. His eyes narrow and he goes, "Son, you calling old Sam a liar?"
Yenvin, shut up. No, Sam. He's not calling you a liar.
Well, how about we all just take a beat and calm down? We were having such a good time.
Y'all backpedal. I wasn't calling you a liar. I'm joking, Sammy. How about that
Wait!
vodka?
Well, that was a good old joke, I gotta say. Old Sam thought you was dead plumb serious. Here's your vodka. Have a double. And he pours you a double shot of vodka.
Thank you, Sammy. I take both shots at once.
Yeah, you all realize that he's just poured you a single shot of whiskey, a single shot of tequila, but Yenfin has somehow finagled his way into a double shot of vodka by insulting the host, and you're like, how the fuck did this work? Like, I think both of you were just like, God damn it.
Maybe he is lucky.
I told you it's a skill.
But old Sam's like, well, now that we all got our drinks, oh, and hold on a minute, and he pours a nice water from a large crystal decanter. You see that this, like, the water is the only thing in this bar that is in the cleanest bottle possible. Like the vodka bottle is nice, but it's clearly like a reused vodka bottle. Like it is you're looking basically at a Grey Goose bottle that this dude has filled up with some other fucking shit, like time after time after time. The tequila bottle is basically a mason jar full of tequila. The whiskey that you had was an old wine bottle that had been full of whiskey, but the water that he pours for Ollie is straight out of a crystal decanter, and it is like impeccably clean. And as he pours it, like it's crystal clear water, like clean. You're looking at it, and there's like not a lot of minerality. Like it's solid. And he even says, "Would you like any lime or lemon or a little umbrella, by chance?"
No, thank you, but I appreciate it.
All right, well, enjoy it. Oh, I almost forgot the most important thing. Would you like any ice or straw?
Uh, no, I'm good. Ollie takes a little bit of sip and then like dips his woody fingers in it and starts like sprinkling on his face. Pours a little bit like on his head.
You're just imbibing freely of the water in your own way.
Mm,
Uh
delicious.
and he turns to the rest of you and just goes, I can keep the drinks a coming, you just let me know how many you need. But old Sam, first and foremost, remembers what he's talking about, and you, he points at Duke, were asking about some bounties.
Bodies, potentially in the future.
I mean, hey, they turn up one way or another, either living or dead.
Yeah, I would like to ask him about the bounties.
Yeah, he goes ahead and fills you in. He goes, well, I can tell you what I know. Now, old Stinky Pete, old Sam knows him well, unfortunately. Oh. We went to school together as boys, and we grew up in the same old field throwing rocks at the canyon wall. Oh, that some bitch was always trying to cheat at the simplest of games, but that's kind of how people be sometimes. You can tell the bad ones almost right away, and sometimes the bad ones go good, and sometimes the good ones go bad. But some that are truly bad, they stay vile. Anyway, he probably committed a murder around here about, I'd say, 2 weeks back. He got into a scuffle with a man named Claremont about some mining rights over the hill yonder, and he points out a window to a small like cleft of a hill, almost like a small like rocky like redstone plateau, and goes, "Yeah, he took some grievance to that man out there. He said he found some uranium." And Claremont said, "No, no, no, sir, this is my uranium." And so Stinky Pete done killed him dead with a pickaxe, and left his body in the canyon for the buzzards. And the uranium, if it was there or wasn't there, ain't there no more.
See. Do you think that Stinky Pete might still be in that area?
Oh, for sure, for sure. I know that some bitch, and I know that he moves slower than a tortoise on a hot summer day. He is probably, if I were to reckon, about maybe, I'd say maybe give or take a couple hours outside of town. He's probably spectating or prospecting around in the area looking for some kind of minerals, radioactive or rare metals or minerals, thinking that he's going to lay claim to them and get rid of anyone in his way.
Well, thank you for the information, sir. Now,
Old Sam is more than happy to help put that sumbitch in the dirt, 'cause he still owes old Sam $20.
$20.
Yeah, not credits, mind you. He owes old Sam an all thin tack $20 bill from the old days.
Now, it's been a hot minute since I've seen a $20 bill.
I know, that's why I was so excited.
Now, enough about old Sam. Now, how about you? How about? Could I ask if you know anything about what's the other guy's name?
The other guy's name was Blackhand Bill, I
Black
believe.
Hand Bill.
The entire tavern, like the saloon, just bum bum bada bada bum. It just like goes
Shit.
quiet.
I take it y'all heard of him.
Hey,
Old
where'd the music go?
old Sam's cyborg hand that's been like making drinks pretty much carelessly, and like performing all of like the cyborg hand that old Sam has is very helpful for him in making drinks without him having to consciously think about it. But you see, as like genuine fear enters his subconscious, his robot hand starts shaking violently. As he's like, well, old Sam don't know much about old Black Hand Bill, outside of the fact that he done killed so many people across these there planet hills. He come in and he drink and he drink and he drink, and then when he don't want to drink no more, or people decide to tell him to leave, he done gun them down like they are just wheat in a field. Oh, he hain't come round this parts, thank the Lord's on high. But if he does, oh, old Sam fears for the people of this town. And you watch as go ahead and, if everyone could, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
That's a 10 from Duke Grimshaw. That's a 19 from Alexis. 25 from Ollie.
What was that, perception?
Yeah, perception. Oh, damn. Okay. There's a lot of information that I'm gonna go ahead and unfold. So first and foremost, on a 10 and a 19, Duke and Alexis, you see that like everyone in here is quiet and cautious because even though like he is not here in this present moment, because you're sure that if you had said his name and he was here, you all would be in the middle of a gunfight probably. So he's not in here, but you can tell that like the mood has become tense incredibly. And looking around, you see a variety of different like humans across the bar making different like religious signs. Like you see one dude cross himself. You see one person making a prayer to a god, like literally like holding his hands up in front of his face, saying something quickly, and then like fully kneeling and like putting his face down to the ground. Um, you see another person like counting beads and like saying something over and over and over again. You all clock that right away, and you're like, "Oh fuck, this person is tantamount to the devil on this planet." For Ollie, you clock all of that happening, and you're like, same as Duke and Alexis, you're like, "Oh fuck, this guy is bad news." But you also clock in the corner um two people who seem to like, as you say his name, like bristle, not in a sense of like they're affiliated with this guy, but more in the sense that just like Duke, they're also hunters of a sense. You see a Slunga enforcer, um, and you know that like for the most part, Slunga are kind of like the rat kingpins of the galaxy. Like a lot of them are involved in the managerial aspects of the underworld. Not many of them really get involved, but those that do kind of serve in the blue collar station of the Slunga tend to get really fucked up. So you're basically looking at like this rat man who is about 76% cyborg parts. Like there is not much left of him that is organic. Like this guy's been torn to shreds. And has been put back together at least like a dozen times. And he bristles at the mention of this guy's name, and he seems to like wane his little head over at y'all, and you see like one glowing green like cybernetic eye looking at you all as he's like scanning you. And the
Well, what doesn't
other
kill you?
and the other that you clock, which surprises you more than anything, um, is because you've seen Eldir, because Yenvin is one, a star elf, but you're looking at a Eldir Justiciar, a elven like frontier lawman, basically, wearing like a silver and blue uniform with gold nano weave accents and attachments, carrying a large powerful cybernetic rifle and a smart uh pistol keyed to their genetic signature, as they are watching you all in this interaction. And you can almost see a flicker across their eyes of some kind of like heads up display that is like tracking and identifying you all in this moment. Um,
Okay.
yeah, sorry. Last one, I promise. And then Yenvin on a natural 20, you fucking madman. You clock someone in this bar who is dangerous, and you all should stay very far away from if possible. You can tell that he's probably not interested in this bounty because he's the only person in this bar who, when y'all mentioned the name, did not react. There is no flinching, no movement, no nothing. Still as the grave. But because of that, you know that this is someone who is a seasoned hunter, and you all should not get in the way of. You are looking at a Uga hunter, and you on a natural 20 clock exactly who this is and know why you all should not engage him. This is the Beast of Bersaka. This is a legendary bounty hunter. Think like, if you're talking like bounty hunters, think like this guy is basically the equivalent of Boba Fett. He's fucking legendary. And you in this moment, Yenvin, know that if you guys catch his attention and he finds out about your bounties and thinks for a moment that he could do anything to y'all, you're just fucked.
Did I recognize him?
You didn't clock him, but I think that if Yinvin points him out to you, you will immediately clock him and know what the fuck is up.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and send these images through in the chat so y'all can see kind of who you are dealing with. This is the enforcer.
And we can smash them too.
Yeah, of course. This is the enforcer and the justiciar.
Looking at one, I probably would smash.
Oh, definitely smash them both.
I'm not gonna tell you which one I'm smashing, but smash. You guys have to figure that out on your own.
And
They're all
this is the Beast of Bersaka.
Oh, definitely smash.
Oh, 100%.
Maybe pick your teeth out.
I do
Out of my teeth for a week.
to my teammates because I'm gonna guess that they probably didn't see him, so I will point him out. And probably try to steer clear and not let him hear us.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
We're just kind of.
Yeah, we were just all. I mean, listen, y'all just met Boba Fett. Like, everybody went quiet. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't mean him. You said that we should stay away, as far away from him as possible. Currently, I'm not. I haven't even realized he's in there yet. So.
Well, no,
I
Yenvin just
with
told
the
everybody. Yeah,
he
Yenvin
just
just
told
told
everybody?
everybody that he's in there.
Yeah.
I guess I'll warn everybody to stay away from him in case they don't know who he is.
I warned too, and also mentioned probably keep our conversation a little bit more quiet to not draw his attention.
As a matter of fact, we should probably get the fuck out of here. Wait, no, this guy's got information. I know it.
Well, let's get our information and get out of here.
So old Sam takes a minute to collect himself, calms down a bit, and she goes, "All right, I can tell you what old Sam knows. He been moving across the planet and making his way in a random pattern, kind of hitting tavern to tavern. But the one thing that old Sam has noticed that has kept old Sam safe is that he seems to move on foot. He does not use any form of transportation as to not let people find out where he's going. He just travels on foot across the plains. So hopefully he stays on his side of the hemisphere right now, but
Are you saying he's not on this side of the hemisphere, old Sam?
oh no, he's on the western side from what old Sam's been tracking.
You saying he doesn't leave footprints?
Well, everybody leaves footprints, but no, I'm saying that he doesn't use any form of transportation, like no Rashaka, no speeders, no nothing. He travels solely by boot.
Okay, I want to roll persuasion, see if I can get anything else out of him.
Yeah, go for it. Fucking A, there we go. Duke Grimshaw's back, everybody.
Yeah.
Duke Grimshaw.
Yeah, on a 22, you look at him, and I think that like Sam has more or less kept the drinks coming for y'all because he likes y'all. Like he's still keeping track of y'all's tab. So here's what I'll ask: is how have y'all been kind of like just doing shots in between like what he's telling y'all, or are y'all just like letting him speak and then drinking in the downtime between it?
I haven't taken my shot yet. I've just been holding it.
I've been
Then
sipping in the water.
sipping
I
the
took
drink.
both my shots from the get go.
Then yeah, he I think like after you took your first two shots, he set another two in front of you like it was nothing.
Then uh, it was I took my drinks more in the break time than
Okay.
yeah.
And Alexis,
One more time. Sorry.
has Alexis been kind of like sipping on her drink in the downtime, or have you just been like
Yeah.
doing shot
Kind
by
of just
shot?
listening.
Okay, okay.
Maybe like 2 or 3 shots in, but after that she probably stops. She doesn't like getting drunk, but she does like the taste of like drinking.
Yeah. So then yeah, you and Yinvin are kind of like in the same boat where you've both had like a couple shots. But like after I'd say like the first one or two, you guys started slowing down to kind of like savor it more. So you guys are probably, I think Yinvin, you're maybe on your fifth shot, and Alexis, you're on your third. Uh uh Duke and Ollie are still working on their original drinks. I think Duke on that 22, you just pop back your shooter and pop it down on the bar. And yeah, how do you persuade old Sam to continue?
I guess I'd whisper to him. I guess everything's kind of calmed down. The music started back
Yeah.
up. Conversations.
Yeah, it's dum 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 doo dum doo dum doo dum doo dum 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 dum
Now,
dum.
now, old, now, Sam. I'm not sure you've heard of me. My name is Duke. Duke Grimshaw. And I am interested in taking care of your little problem. And I'm certain that I can. Because Duke Grimshaw always gets his man. Did not intend to rhyme there, so you're just gonna have to bear with me. If there's anything else you can tell me to assist me in locating the problem, it would be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated.
Yeah, on the 22, I think old Sam pulls out like a map, like an actual map. And you see Duke on it is marked the walking trails of this person that he's been keeping track of. Like this is clearly someone who's been like, the best way I can describe it is like listening to basically like police C-SPAN radio and kind of like marking on like a pushpin board where this guy's going next, like following the investigation as it's happening. So this is a guy who has a lot of information but hasn't done much with it because he's just a bartender. This is just like a hobby for him. He's not like out here slinging guns. So he hands it over to someone who he knows might be able to do a little something with it.
Sam, I am much obliged. Don't you worry. This little problem won't be much of a problem for long.
He nods, gives you all one for the road, and then closes your tabs out. Um, he, I'll go ahead and let you know this. He does charge off for the drinks, but he does go ahead and cut you all a discount. For the shots you all have consumed and the water, it only costs you 5 credits.
Okay, so I'm down to 55.
Yeah, no, I
As
mean,
a group, it costs 5 credit.
yeah, it's 5 total.
Okay.
He cut you a big ass discount. Like, you guys probably knocked back at least $20 or $30 worth of drinks, and he basically knocked it down to $5.
All right. So
Um,
I have to run back to the ship in order to put my remains in the freezer, and I'm gonna label them. Don't not for.
Do not
not to-
eat.
do not.
Do not eat real people.
oh my. Walker, does the beast and those other two, do they have significant weapons on them?
Um, how versed would you say is Ollie in conventional weaponry?
I would say he knows of weapons. I'm more looking for specific, like the beast seems to be really famous. Would he happen to have like a famous weapon on him that like the Death Maker, like some like
You're looking for like does he have a exotic weapon on? Yeah, he's got
yeah.
he's got a couple.
Okay. Do you want to throw me a name that may have been passed on in legends or tall tales about him?
Yeah, I can pass on the 3 that he has on him that like so for the most part like a lot of his stuff is high grade stock and kit, but there are 3 pieces of equipment on him that are basically the equivalent of legendary items. The first is here, I'll go ahead and pass these on. Let me just type them out real quick. Those are the 3 items that he has on him that are considered legendary. His blaster that he carries with him, that large crossbow looking weapon, is called the Starbolt. You know that like it is legendary because as the legends go, it is said to be able to shoot lasers of varying elemental effect, and have the precision and power to strike down even the mightiest of beasts and foes. The blade he carries strapped to his thigh is called Logron's Fang. It is said to be ripped straight from the mouth of an Athcrani dragon, a large reptilian beast from the planet Athcrana, um, that he has custom added additional modifications to make it even more lethal than it was in the mouth of that dangerous beast. And the last thing he has is the Hauberk of Umat, which you know is Uga don't typically wear armor because they're giant furry fucking beasts. Um so even though it's called a Hauberk, it's not actually like a full piece of armor. It's that pauldron he has on his right shoulder with that glowing orange marker. It is basically the best way to describe it is like a portable shield generator. The reason that he is claimed to be so invincible is that he has basically toting around with him a small scale shield generator. So he is physically already incredibly powerful and resilient, but he also has a small scale like energy shield that protects him from a majority of different effects and damages.
Gotcha. Right.
If you were able to procure them and you and Yenvin like were able to like cast the equivalent of identify on them, you'd be able to get a lot more information off of them. But for now, like knowing what you know of the legends, you know that much.
I just want to look at them, not touch them, but from across the bar as we leave, I do want to like get a good just a quick glance at the myth.
Yeah, he is. You look at the man, the myth, the legend, and in his furry mitt, you see the one thing that you are probably the most shocked by, which is the fact that he is drinking a sarsaparilla.
Teetotaler.
I think that catches Ollie the most off guard. You're just like,
Brilla, root beer, root. He's drinking the root. He's drinking the roots.
is there anything else that you all would like to do before you head out?
Nope. I want to get out of here as unproblematic as possible.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do so quietly.
Yeah, y'all are able to slip on out, easy peasy, no real problems. You meet back up with Zeep, and he goes, "You're a rookie."
You're rookie.
Yes.
Yeah.
You watch as the tongue comes out of his mouth and just licks his eyeball again.
I don't suppose I can convince you to stop doing that while I'm around.
What?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. We could just if we could just get our transportation, we'll be on our way.
Yeah, you see that your Vroki like were already bridled at the post, but you see that since then, like you all were able to unload the cargo from your ship, you have like a small sled behind your Vroki that have been loaded up with your cargo. There's also a small like on this hover sled, there is a like seat for one of you to kind of like sit there and keep an eye on your stuff, as well as also like maybe keep it from falling off. And you know that like each Vroki as well could fit 2 people. So if like each of you wanted to get a Vroki and you wanted to have the armor sit in the back, or you wanted to have the armor and one of you like on a Vroki, like however you want to do it.
Hmm. I say I could also just have Spartacus go back into his little cube form for easier transportation.
Yeah, you could do that too. You could throw him on the sled, and then uh, someone could sit on the sled with Spartacus, and then one person could double up on the Vroki, and then another person could ride the Vroki on their own, like however you want to
Yeah, we can do
divvy
it
it
that
up.
way. I'll have Spartacus go into his little like cube transportation form.
Gotcha. Then who's sitting on the cube with the cargo and Spartacus?
Me,
All right.
Sparta. I'm not letting anyone else get near Spartacus. No offense, but I don't trust y'all that much yet. Love you guys. Don't get me wrong, but I don't trust you guys that much yet.
So who
Well, I don't
is
trust you fellas as far as I can throw you, but our fates are a bit intertwined at the moment.
riding the Vroki?
I guess I'll be riding the Vroki since I'm the one with experience.
All right, and who is riding the other Vroki?
Yes, I will.
All right, so Ollie, I guess I have to ask, who are you riding behind and holding onto the waist of?
Give me a second.
I love how this was the most awkward moment of this session.
All right.
It's like who is the eldritch beast riding bitch behind?
Checking something real quick. Okay. You all see that he looks at the fully decked weird animals, and you see that Ollie brushes off kind of the leaves off of his body, and you just hear just a cracking of wood as I'm going to wild shape into a riding horse.
Oh, okay.
How long were you able to do that?
I can't talk to you. I'm a horse. And I start galloping out of the city.
I feel like I could have saved about 30 credits had I known that a bit sooner.
As a wooden horse with you see like spines and cactus fruit sprouting out of it, gallops off into the distance. As you all begin to move towards your rendezvous point, I will go ahead and move us onto the next map. And then we'll probably wrap here in a minute, just because I know that some people got to hop off before midnight.
Yeah, I gotta go to work later.
Yeah, me too. we're all in the same boat here.
We have jobs.
We have a light.
We have a wife.
A
Do we
life.
share the wife?
I got a wife.
I got a wife.
Rub it in.
Wife.
Sorry.
I think he meant we each separately have a wife.
Yes.
When's my turn with the wife?
Well, that's going to take you some time.
Anyway, as you all arrive at the next map, you are riding towards a location, and you arrive in a large red rock canyon. Flush vegetation sprouting into the sides and crevasses, large, steep, sheer cliffs growing high and wide across the land. As you all arrive in, can everyone please make me perception checks?
Hmm.
Natural 1. Ah, it comes back around.
Nah.
All or nothing.
You know, for a guy who's supposed to have a advantage in a lot of this stuff, I'm doing a terrible job.
I mean, it happens sometimes, man.
Yeah. But in the end, it works out.
I don't know if you'll say that for long. As I'll
No.
say, with a 16, the only one to notice is the galloping wood horse,
The one who can't talk. Great.
traveling a little bit ahead of the pack. As you arrive in this canyon, your friends trailing behind you, lots of cargo of valuable import. You arrive here and you're looking around, knowing which way to go, as your captain has told you. You watch as a small bit of rock and sand clatters down the side of one of the cliffs. As you can tell, the shifting of weight high above you has occurred. And you look across this area, survey the land, and you think to yourself, this is the perfect spot for an ambush.
Does this relate to us? I want to get in Spartacus.
Okay, I think I can't talk because I'm a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Can I stop being a horse, or?
Yeah.
Tyler,
If I remember correctly,
unhorse now.
is wild shape an action or a bonus action?
I think it's an action. Let me double check. It's on the list. Come on. Dang it. Show me my dang list. I lost it.
I'll find it. I got you there, partner. Wild shape. Action. It's an action.
Dang.
So here's what I'll say. You can revert to your normal form to go ahead and warn your compatriots. Normally in a situation like this, you, as someone who's aware of an ambush about to happen, would have basically a surprise round to act before the enemy. This is the perfect time to warn your compatriots of a potential danger that could cause them significant harm if they were to be caught in that trap.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess I will. I guess I'll use my action to unhorse and tell them, and not yell it, but be like, "Hey guys, we're about to be ambushed."
With that, Alexis is immediately fucking throwing Spartius Cuba on the ground, fucking pressing a button as it like stands to its full 9 foot tall, and she's jumping in.
Yeah, like the Iron Man 2 fucking suitcase.
Basically.
I was gonna say act natural, but
Look, I don't want to be outside of Spartacus if something goes down. All right, get fucked.
Fight's on.
As you all have this brief conversation, you hear a gunshot ring out, which luckily, because again you warned your teammates and they had time to prepare, dings off the side of Spartacus, as it would have hit Alexis otherwise. I'm gonna have everybody go ahead and roll initiative, and this is where we're gonna go ahead and wrap session, as the ambush is sprung.
Do we see who it is?
Yeah, as a group of bandits begin to jump out from around corners and above the cliffs, you see a variety of different outlaws ready to run yo shit.
Captain, is this them heading us off at the pass?
Head us off of the pass. I hate that line.
It was terminology I've heard in my travels. I didn't know if it applied here.
Where's initiative?
There should be a word that says initiative between your armor class and your speed on your sheet.
Thank you, Tyler.
Oh. There you go.
Oh,
I don't know why mine didn't go into the thing, but
fuck me. No, it did. I see it. I can add it. Like, it didn't go into
yeah,
the
I think you
thing
seen
because
add it. Yeah.
it still rolls it. It just doesn't add it to the turn order, but I can add it manually.
Okay.
Does your mech mark go on the same term as you?
Yes, I am in my mech now, so it is
Yeah,
just
no,
me in the mech.
The mech counts as armor during the course of like combat. It's just that when outside of combat that it counts as a automaton or a construct.
Alright, I know we are gearing up for battle, but I would like to make a statement that we should probably make sure that our ride through the desert doesn't die.
I don't know if you're gonna have to worry about that too much because the bandits rolled dog shit. As we will go ahead and wrap here as the party begins to draw their weapons and ready themselves for battle. As when next session begins, y'all are at the top of the turn order as the bandits have rolled a lovely and wonderful 6.
Yeah,
Yeah, but there
Yeah.
are 15 of them.
we got this. It's fine.
It's first combat. We're level 3. It shouldn't be too bad. We can do this.
Level 3? Y'all are level 6. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Oh yeah, we're level 6.
We got this.
I sure hope they have the money, because I will be raiding their corpses.
Yeah, you ready for that, Walker?
No, I've already prepared the loot table. Don't worry. Without further ado, I've been Walkmaniac C, and joining me are my fresh batch of role players. In no particular order, we have Jordan playing Alexis, the mechanic and mech romancer.
Yup. Necromancer. Basically.
We have Tyler playing Ollie, the Eldritch Beast.
Hello.
We have Reese playing Yenfin, the luckiest elf alive.
It's a skill.
And Chris playing Duke Grimshaw, the only man from the Wild West still alive.
This ain't gonna work for me.
Next
He
one.
said his catchphrase! And we'll catch y'all in the next one. Goodbye.
Bye.